Yuna, sorry we left you alone.
No, it's okay.
and came with the big ass poster for your mixing formulas and shit for Riku, that's some shit that probably would have been a big ass poster too, listing all the enemies and how much you got to bribe them in order to get certain items. But that information was not. I don't think that information was provided in that little poster thing. So I'm not thinking of using bribe, or this is some shit you either got the strategy guy to tell you that, or you did a lot of work and time to figure out who can give you what. So, and I was not gonna sit there and experiment with no fucking bribe.
We got 59 of those rules stop robbing.
How much? 20,000? Is it automatic, like auto bribe, auto get it? You pay the money, you definitely gonna get the shit. But I do agree, auto haste and auto phoenix, was that auto phoenix down? Is that what that was?
Auto haste and auto phoenix down.
Yeah, absolutely fucking top tier skills to get.
So you bribe this enemy 360,000 kills, and he got 60 chocobo runs for it.
And auto haste needs 80s, so you double that to, or
unless you got it somewhere else.
Yeah.
If you got 60 of them,
and just one auto haste needs 80. This is just to put it on one weapon. 360 gil, 60k gil, just to put auto haste on. More than that, just to get it on one weapon. Yeah. I would say it's worth it. And I would put it on someone who doesn't have haste, so don't put it on Titus.
Yeah, I think they say put it on Riku.
She would be, yes. Especially that auto phoenix down. Yeah. Absolutely.
It says,
I think I used to put that on her.
Auto phoenix down for Riku for this strategy of leveling guide. I guess you level up faster, I don't know. 40,000 gives you 38 mega phoenixes. You only need 20 of them to do an auto phoenix. That's 40,000. You can have 2 auto phoenixes. That's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
When it comes to money on here, 40,000 gil on here is not that bad.
Yeah, it's not hard to get now. 6 figures.
There's 2 auto phoenixes for you.
Yeah, that's worth it. Absolutely, that's a steal. That other one though was 358 just to get an amount that's less than what you even need to get the deal. Man, that's like 500,000 fucking gil.
Yep, it's a Broad Ghost from Stone Fake Caravan. Fake Caravan.
I think that's the Anima, or is that the Jimbo? I forgot which one is stolen. The stolen phase.
Yeah, it looks like they get fucking Farmlands, really. If I would know Rob did this, which I played this game at least 10 times, I never used Rob.
Yeah.
Not once.
I didn't have enough info to want to waste my gil.
Now though, it's pretty fucking pimp.
Yeah.
You want to make those things? Yeah, I want to use it.
It's just you had to figure that out if you didn't have the resource. That's my only thing. I ain't gonna blow that money hoping I get something, don't know which one I even give the money to, or how much money to give in the first place, or what you're getting in return.
38 mega phoenixes for 20,000.
How are you supposed to know that without having a guy tell you that?
And you only need 20 mega phoenixes to do an auto phoenix down.
How were you supposed to know that as a player in the year 2002 playing this game?
If you didn't have a guide, you had to play around and find out.
And waste all that money.
And then you gotta waste money to show how much money they need.
And you blow it, so you're gonna reload your save, so that's a lot of time.
Unless back in the day on PS2, you had a Game Shark, you had infinite money. So you had a Game Shark, you need to do this shit.
Yeah.
You just do whatever you want.
You wouldn't do that. You just fucking get the damn skills or get the money, auto infinite money or whatever. Pop in the Celestial, I don't know, one hit kill.
Unless you just only want to infinite money, you want to put the rest of the game in shit.
Yeah, because I'll say then because you can't buy that shit, so you still have to do something to get the bribe.
Forming one eye for a triple AP weapon.
And then also too, you're only there because you captured that monster too, so that is a lot of work to do in advance. If you didn't capture them, and then if you beat too many of them, then you gotta replenish your stock. I believe, right, dude? When you capture them, and you fight them, done it.
I only used to capture me like one time.
Cause I don't remember if it, like you run out of all your ghosts, and you gotta go get more ghosts. I don't remember if you have to do that or not. It's been so long. I only did it just to get the weapon shit for Orange. Didn't really invest in doing that a lot. But I did know that that is what you would be using in order to get these, like shit like that. I'd do it tomorrow and all that other weird ass shit. That's OP. I knew about that one. Overdrive to AP. I believe that's let you convert your overdrive to the ability spheres or something.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. So 55,000 for that one. You need 10 of them, so you got times that by 10. So that's 550,000 kills.
I think it's so you never use that skill put on a weapon. The person will never be able to charge the overdrive meter, but increase the ability spheres dropped in battle.
That's good because it's some people that I never use their overdrive for shit.
Who's overdrive you never use? Kamari's. Yuna's really, honestly, not Yuna's. If all my Aeons already got full overdrive, well, no, hers is ace in the hole. Nah, I keep hers. Riku, because I don't really care for mixing.
I don't really use mix.
That's super mix. I don't really use hers.
The only one I really used was Titus,
Orange, Lulu.
Damn sure, Lulu. Hell yeah.
Walkers to me is man. I don't have to. Yeah, because did you hit the slots right? It's not a deal breaker.
I always fuck up slots. So
I can. The first two I always get. It's the last one I always fuck up anyway.
I always hated slots because in Final Fantasy 7, Tifa's overdrive limit break was a slots.
I don't like it.
You gotta hit the slots right on.
I don't like that shit.
And I never get it right.
And it's assuming that you even got all the reels anyway from doing extra shit with him. His is not something I rely on that often.
His is something I would throw it on, or Kamari, or fucking Riku.
Those three right
now. I don't use their overdrive.
So they would be the ones that I would probably give that to.
Yes.
Most likely number one would be Kamari because it's the fucking animals, fiend skills.
Number one, and Riku and Walker will be a tie.
I know that there is one fiend skill that's like you should. If Kamari had it, that would be like the one. I don't remember which skill it was, and so that's how little I think about him.
Yeah.
I don't know why he calls it AP though. But I guess he's just used to saying that because every other game called them action points. This game calls them ability spheres. Or they might have been called AP in other Final Fantasies, I can't remember. I don't know why he wrote AP there. Oh, wait, no. Because the AP is right there. So, oh, wait, the AP gets you a sphere level. That's what it is. Not an ability sphere, my bad. You get more sphere levels. Yeah, I forgot. I got that mixed up. It's not ability spheres. It's the sphere, the things to move on the sphere grid is what you're getting.
To move.
Yeah.
Actually, honestly, the most important thing because
absolutely.
Spheres will kill them. You get like 1,000 spheres like that.
Absolutely. Okay.
You have to move like 2 spaces, so it's like you can't.
So they ain't mad at me. And I was thinking about it because I was like, wait a minute, now I gotta. You get ability spheres as a move to get more of them, so you wouldn't put that. That's not what it was. It was convert to AP, which AP converts to sphere levels, which is also deceptive that they call it sphere level. They should just call it spheres. There's no level in this game. The sphere level is a count of how many moves you can make. Why would that be called a level? Wouldn't it be just called spheres? Move spheres or something? Movement sphere, MS? That's what I would probably call it. You're just used to using the word level in the game. From all Final Fantasies have a level, but there are no levels in this game.
Yeah, that's the one that don't have no levels. I think all of them was good.
Yeah.
Even what happened is that they went back to levels after this.
On X-2? It's about 12, yeah.
13 they had levels.
Yeah, I don't know why they call that.
15, 14 definitely have levels. And 15 has levels.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 16 is gonna have it too. I would bet on it.
If they got rid of it here and they decided to go back to it, and this is one of their best selling ones. They just try something new and they're like,
yeah, because like I said, it doesn't really make much sense.
The was 12. We still had a level. We still had that grid. It was disintegrator was full of grid that you go pick your little jobs and stuff. And of course, your health and whatever.
Although it kind of sucked that the way that thing was used, depending on which version you had.
Yeah, auto finish right now, HDMI.
Yeah.
It's only 20,000.
I think that an auto finish is for someone else to automatically heal someone else, right? It's not like you die and you automatically use it, right?
I don't know.
I think auto life does that. Auto life to get the little angel in your head, so, halo or whatever, so then if you die, it'll automatically resurrect you. But auto phoenix, someone will use it on you if they have auto phoenix. Anybody who dies gets to use it. If I remember correctly, that is. Don Tomberry. You sent me something. I think you had sent me something. It was a black chick or somebody was playing, and one of them things popped up, and she was like everybody knows what it means when you see a tongue bear. It's like only Final Fantasy players know that shit. That's a dangerous motherfucker right there.
You see that?
You fucking run from that bitch.
It's like big ass monsters and things.
Look at that cute little thing. Look cute.
That's all fighting them.
What a cutie.
I got like in 10 seconds. I was like,
such a cutie.
I was like, never again. When I see this guy, I'm running away. Never seen this guy. I ran away from this guy.
Run. It's like there's no tomorrow. To this day, I encounter them and I be like, I will fuck up. What the fuck are you supposed to do with these guys? Everything I do makes them do something worse. And they get closer and closer and closer. And then game over.
There must be an exit somewhere. We search.
Gotta get that 999, break the limit.
Holy shit. How much AP he got just from that fight? He didn't even finish it, he just ran away.
Damn.
78 moves.
Boy, that's like
fighting that Tomberry just with that auto phoenix.
That's like
Riku and
that's like finding a bag of $1 million fucking dollars or something. All them damn spirits, you can move anywhere you want to on the damn board.
But all the shit you have to do to get to that point, you have to get that auto phoenix, auto haste.
Well, wait, I mean, I wasn't watching. So what? He fought one Don Tomberry,
and he didn't even kill him. He just ran away.
And it gave him all that AP as a reward from one fight?
As long as you attack, you get an experience.
Oh, he's using to convert the overdrive into AP. But
there you go.
It's fucking smart. Yeah, especially if you set your overdrive to a certain style, like.
And that's what he said. He said the overdrive set to a certain style.
Which one did he set it to? Because then you could choose from take charge where you take damage, dish damage, a teammate gets damage, win the game, kill an enemy. Overdrive mode. I guess just whatever your overdrive, you just choose the overdrive mode based on how you intend on playing, I guess. Probably wouldn't really matter too much. One definitely easier than the other. Comrade. So you comrade, that's when someone else gets hurt. It probably didn't really matter as long as you pick one and you just try to make that happen. Comrade probably being the easiest one because you always got 3 people on the map versus damage dealing when you only got one enemy. Then you're gonna kill that enemy if you hit them too much. But the enemy can just continuously hurt you as long as you stay alive and never die. Then they'll just keep hitting you and you just gathering all this AP. Then Auto Phoenix, so nobody dies. Come in with what 99 of them, I guess, or whatever. Isn't there a thing too? You can break the item limit as well. I think in the game. I think it was like
that's one of those things. Item limit.
It wasn't a cheat. It was something you could get, right? Yeah.
And then we can do like
Carry more than 99.
damage.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played this game and thought about all these different things that you can do to push the performance up. Hadn't really. Past few times I played this is just to get through the story. I never really thought about what can I do to make these things that don't normally happen.
Yes. Or they got too close and you just ran away. The good thing is going by all of Phoenix and all of them quicker when you're alive.
So I assume that you're still getting AP even if you don't kill them.
Yep.
Because you get overdrive even if you don't kill, depending on your overdrive mode. Oh, I will be keeping that in mind once I start getting that.
When in one fight, max out the thing to 99.
You don't really get to start picking up all those OP ass ingredients and things until like the second half of the game. When I get to that point,
when you get the airship, honestly, in my opinion,
yeah, but that's what I consider.
Yeah.
So you can start going wherever you want.
Wherever you want, do whatever you need to do, and that's when you can break the game, as they said.
Start going here, go get this, go get that. It's really for the monster hunting, because you're not gonna be able to do a lot of that stuff until you get those monsters to bring them to the arena.
Cool. I didn't know you do this stuff.
I know you know.
I didn't know what Brown was. I mean, I saw it.
I knew it. I ain't use it. I was like, why the fuck would I waste my money? I need that guild to buy shit.
Yep. This dude uploaded like 4 videos and then just got off. Never uploaded anything ever again.
Got quite a number of views on one of them. I think 127,000.
That's the one I just watched.
It's a good guy. That's the one you just watched. Yeah, I see why I got 127,000. Even though it is from 5 years ago, but it's still a good video.
And he got like literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 videos, and 4 of them are from Final Fantasy X.
Transmission de PS4 and Vivo de something. Low grid versus sin. What that mean? Low grid versus sin. What does that mean? Low grid versus sin.
PS4.
Low grid versus sin. Oh yeah, I got the tip buffer. He's speaking English. He's just trying to get closer to you, that's why. In vivo. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That Spirit Grid reference? I have no idea what that means. Surprised he ain't playing in Spanish. El hombre. Te vuelve, Yuna. Lo asina, sin. Yuna. Yeah, baby's a little kid. I don't know what the fuck that means. Low grid versus sin. What in the hell does that mean? Low grid? Maybe, I don't know. I guess. Oh shit, I forgot about this thing. Because it reminded me of 7.
Yeah, I did too.
Did like or was it 8 where they showed one of them weapons, Omega, Ruby shot a thing like that? I think this was before you get on to Sin, ain't it? Before you, go fight your dad, I think. Where's everybody else? Oh, this is when the tip was gonna start singing.
Yeah.
Very smooth how you did that.
It was smooth. Like,
I did hardly. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? They cut straight to it?
That was
Video. Like, that was
really good.
Like, it was, because some of those don't blend too well in the game. But that was actually very smooth transition to the pre-rendered.
This is the Alvin ISD teacher who was last seen more than a month ago. Has been found safe.
And she said, fuck these niggas. She walked off the job.
Fuck off the job and disappeared for a whole month.
Yeah, fuck them kids, man.
Louisiana, New Orleans.
Fuck them kids, man. Fuck them kids.
Houston disappeared with the fucking New Orleans intel. Nobody was
Yes, because fuck them kids. Fuck that job. Fuck them kids. Yeah. Y'all thought I was playing when I said I'll fucking die and disappear before I teach them one more day at this damn school. I do the same fucking thing too, Dante. Just keep fucking with me at that damn job. I'll fucking disappear and show up in fucking what's that place you can go gamble in Louisiana? Lake Charles. Yes. Be at the damn casino. My name be Luda. Oh damn, Mary didn't even tell the husband. Must be something at home. It was something at home.
He was getting the food.
Jesus. I really wanted Louisiana fried chicken.
Fucking Louisiana.
I wanted LFC.
From New Orleans.
KFC ain't got nothing on me.
You say how long it's gonna take?
Where you going, babe? I'm about to go get some fresh crawfish.
She told her husband, oh, I'm gonna get something to eat. 1 month later, she didn't do it.
1 month later.
I was like, what the fuck is she gonna get something to eat?
Didn't go to work, didn't call in, no subs. I told you I was gonna get something to eat.
He's like, fuck these kids, fuck his husband, fuck his house,
Fuck the job.
fuck his bills,
Fuck the
everything.
cure.
I'm gone. I'm going to New Orleans.
All this bullshit. I'm about to go eat at this casino.
In New Orleans.
I understand, baby. I understand. I ain't mad at you. Ooh, can you imagine how that conversation goes? Rhea, she left the home. Y'all probably taking her hostage. She probably feel like she's being taken hostage. She probably didn't want to get reunited. She probably got taken against her will.
If somebody told me, oh, Aaron found your wife, she's in New Orleans, she left over a month ago, I'm like, let her have to stay there. That's what I was.
Obviously, there's a reason. Maybe we don't want her to come back.
If she left and didn't want to come back, maybe there was a reason why she left.
Did she get all the rest that she needed to heal, or whatever the reason is?
Right?
Come back and she didn't get all that she needed. Did she come back and start shooting people, or leave again? That was a interesting story.
She's been reunited with her family. It's not like she couldn't get her car.
She wasn't taken against her will. She looked like she was definitely. She had an agenda. She had something she had to take care of. Maybe she was going to get divorced. I don't know. Something she couldn't get in Texas. Well, I understand, Lee. I don't judge you. Where the fuck was I supposed to be going?
That I'm a pastor. I am looking for a person.
What? She said that she is a pastor and she's looking for a person?
Yeah.
Why'd she say person?
Indianapolis, Indiana. Shonda, Indianapolis, Indiana. How old are you? I'm 45.
Which one is, who's the new pastor? The one on the right?
Thanks, what is it for a living?
Are these two trying to date each other? These two women?
No, Kendra G is just.
She's the host or something?
Kind of track that I do that. I'm a pastor.
Who's this guy, or is he commenting on a video? Okay.
Okay, business. So this is Shonda, Indianapolis, 45 pastor, also on business. What do you do for the university?
Is being a pastor the business?
I'm in student services. Student services. You have any children?
I have one.
What was your child? 14? 14, Sean's in Minneapolis, 45, Pastor Universal, also on business. My child is 14. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Gemini, May 30th.
You a pastor? Do you really care about that? You a pastor? Pastors should be talking about that type of stuff, right?
I am a beautiful person.
She's this person. She's a person maybe thinks she's bisexual or something.
Oh, she looking for a person, y'all. She said a man, but she said a person.
That's what I'm saying. I caught that shit.
To let you know, it's about to be real sketchy.
I'm telling you, ain't nobody to go see no person.
So your gaydar still working, so you know.
And I said, well, all right, before she even said person, I looked at her, I was like, she looked like she was soft stud.
Yo, let's be real, I'm not put away. It's still there.
I had gaydar even before I started dating whoever. As soon as I saw her, I said, this is probably as dressed up as she probably ever is. Therefore, she just reads basketball player, WNBA. Then she said pastor. I was like, yeah. And then she said person. She said person. I know what that means. That's fucking cold. That's. I'm looking for a partner. This is my significant other.
What's that secret code that?
Yes. Without saying explicitly. Yes.
You one of my people.
Yes. I had a friend, a very close friend in college, who adopted him, and the people in his cabal adopted the terminology of fam. And they would say, I know a lot of people say fam. Or no, I'm sorry, not fam. It was awesome. They would say, are you awesome? I'm awesome. Hey, we're awesome. The awesome stood for gay.
That's what I say awesome.
And everybody says that, but it goes with a look and how they say it. It's a code that's really.
I used to call people like, man, you're fucking awesome.
Yeah, but if they didn't know, if you show up on campus at our school and then you just being in front of the people and saying that, like, hey man, that's awesome or whatever. Well, I think it's pretty awesome. Or well, I think
you're awesome.
Oh man, you're awesome. And they would know because they don't know you. You have to be around for a little bit.
You gotta do the whole
like
wink type thing.
Well, not even all that really. It's a way, there's like levels of aggressiveness to determine stuff without putting your personal business out there. And I think that anybody who doesn't know anyone somehow stands near one of these people and then says the word awesome in any kind of way, it's not going to ring a bell, but they would somehow maybe try to get conversation going with you and then maybe try to get you in a convo where you might, they try to pick up on cues. But this is only with people that they already knew on campus. So someone who's new, like you coming in and then saying that word around them, they might think something, but would think very little of you mean it the way that they mean it. It's like people who know each other on campus, they would use it.
When I was in college, and if I want to hang around a chick or whatever, after a while, we talk together.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed that the chick like me, they don't say, oh, I like you. They would say, oh, I think you're awesome. Yeah. And then if you like them back, you're like, yeah, I think you're awesome too. Then you're like, hey, you want to go on a date sometime? You want to go out sometime?
It's the same. That is the same thing. It's just.
I've always done that with chicks when I was in college.
Yeah, I mean, and I can see that. I mean, that's. I mean, I would probably use that same line too.
Yeah.
But it's with them. The meaning is different depending on the setting on campus.
I got it.
So it's like the first stage of interest is. The people who are part of that, who have that lifestyle, are probably together, usually part of the same fraternity or whatever. So it's like they already know, and then someone new comes around or someone who's been around but they never really talked to, then they start tossing out that word awesome. And it's kind of like it starts to get used too much. And then that's how they throw out those cues, and then they're looking for it. And if someone is a down low guy on campus in that setting, they will eventually pick up. You just get picked up on eventually. Just as much as watching her say what she said with the appearance and everything else is a cue.
The people that are like y'all know y'all cues to attract people like you.
Yes, that radar shit is real.
That way the normies or the straights won't know what the hell's going on, and that way you can put yourself out there without putting yourself out there.
It's all about pushing the limits or doing the gamble. Yeah. You try to make the safest gamble possible.
If the chick was straight and she said that, And then the chick like, well, I know some men that the chick, one of the straight who said that she know, oh, I see what you're looking for, a woman, because she said person.
Well, see, yeah.
Woman, like, you look for a person, well, that's a woman you can talk to or some shit like that.
Ain't no woman who's looking for a man gonna ever say that they are looking for a person.
Yeah.
It's just not a black woman. A black woman's not gonna say that.
Yeah.
So, but what's interesting about the scenario that I presented is the fact that you could be in that setting with them and say that term, and it could be understood as something that you were saying to pick up on interest between you and a female at the same setting.
Yeah.
While they're using that word right next to you, maybe in a large group setting, and they'll pick up that when you say awesome, you're not throwing yourself out there, but someone else saying it will. So it's not even really so much about the word, but it's like trying to, they pick some type of word that is normal, but when it's combined with facial expressions, you know, a little eyebrow and little glances and shit, and the way you say it, it's flirting. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. And it's just really, I think it's just easier to pick up on if you're already... Yeah, I mean, just like he did. He said he already knew. And he's not a woman and gay. He's listening to this lady.
Because he saw the video already, but he's just reacting to it.
Well, possibly. He probably already saw it already. But like I said, though, as soon as I saw her, I was like, you're not going to come. My assumption is if you're doing this type of shit, you're probably some level of desperation, or maybe you're doing this type of thing for fun, whatever. But the fact is that this is an event that you're choosing to participate in to date someone. You're most likely going to dress up as much as you can so you can have the greatest impact and the highest chance, especially if this is a YouTube show that other people are going to watch. So you're going to present your best self. The way she's dressed is way too toned down for a person. The person that I think, me being judgmental, that would participate in this, I would expect a woman to look, and the one on the left looks like someone who is a femme heterosexual pastor. That's what she looks like. The chick on the right does not look like a pastor, and if she was a pastor, she would be a homosexual one at best, but not a heterosexual preacher's wife who also wants to preach as well. She ain't got a hat on. All black women who are in a position of power in the church wear a hat. She got no pearls. She got a chain necklace and a pop collar shirt, and her hair is just down to the sides. She wants pussy.
Don't we all? I'm just saying.
That's how she look at the makeup. Her eyebrows are not even done. You see the other chick's eyebrows straight. Look at her face, lipstick and everything. You a pastor? Unless you Jehovah's Witness, and even then, Jehovah's Witnesses still dress up and wear some shit. She looks like a lot of soft stud lesbians that I know. Not full, wearing the cornrows and whatever else, but at the same time, not afraid to wear, you know, jewelry and had her hair pressed or whatever. But you can just look at her demeanor. She is not looking for a man, because she would be looking more like the chick on the left. Period. So I already had her made. I was 98% sure, and then when she said person, it was 100% on the dot. So yep.
Your radar is still working, girl.
Yep, called it.
Your radar still working.
Well, I think even if that wasn't the case, like, it's just cues that are just common. This is the most stereotypical set of cues that she's throwing out there. It's just stereotypical. And I know too many chicks that look just like her and kind of have that same vibe. She probably played basketball in high school. Whatever else had. Yeah, I could tell.
Really grateful and thankful to be alive and to do life with someone.
What's the deal breakers, boo?
If they have a penis. If they got a penis. If they have cock. That's gonna be my non-negotiable. Do they have testicles?
I got the same non-negotiable, baby. Same way with this, so it's all good.
Y'all be some good homeboys. Y'all make good bros, a little group of bros. Go out there. She gonna go out there and preach it in congalingas.
Yep, I'll be home with you, man. I got you.
That's exactly what she's looking for. She ain't looking for no man. Did she not know what, I don't know what type of show specifically is it supposed to be for, whatever. I don't know, but it's just hard to take her seriously as a preacher. I don't know, it's just weird. It almost seems like a conflict of interest, although I know a lot of churches now they don't want to openly discriminate against gay, even though clearly there are things in the Bible that could make you say maybe you shouldn't be a part of this if you're gonna, depending on how you interpret it. But
honestly, it's nothing in the Bible that you can't get a single mother.
Well, exactly.
Or divorce.
I mean, but
it's in the United States, it's both of them.
Well, absolutely. But like the easy go-tos that people like to condemn you on will be your sexuality. So it's most likely that someone who does that probably wouldn't be a pastor, or they will lie about it, be down low about it.
Yep.
So, but I know nowadays it's a lot more easier. But like I said, she's the way. How many men? 100 men watching this. How many would actually say she is my type? From what you see, 100 general black men.
Out of 100, maybe 40.
I would say it would have to be like a quarter, maybe at best.
I would say at least 20 to 40.
And I wouldn't even think. I mean, I don't know, but I wouldn't. But I would like to think that it may not be that those men, the 75, in my opinion, the 75% of men who would say no because they know she's a lesbian. It's just that she's not ticking the stuff that makes her above the cream of the crop in terms of women to choose. She's not hitting those generic things that many men may be looking, the average guy might be looking for. Again, if she looked like the woman on the left, then I wouldn't be talking about sexuality. And I would say that men who might be looking for more Bible or something more homely, woman of the household type person, woman on the left fits more of that stereotype. The woman on the right looks like she just wants to maybe make her father not think she's gay.
Right.
So.
Exactly.
Just to prove to her family she's not.
Yep. And it really is.
But she said person, so.
People who are liars, insecure, and not, like I said, available, not really sure about what they're doing.
And what do you want in life?
40 to 55. I think 40 is younger than me. So, 40.
She's 45. So her age range is 40 to 55. So she won't go 5 years younger, but she'll go 10 years older.
That's weird, because normally a sporty girl like her will be looking for a younger chick.
Yeah. Usually when I see those types of relationships, it's like an older chick with a younger chick. Like, if she's 45, she would have like a 35 or 30-year-old girlfriend.
If she's the aggressive one, yeah. Yeah, and that's what I would assume. She seems 40. I would imagine that she would be going for a younger chick. So, but she said person. Maybe she's just, I don't know. She's just saying something. Don't know what she wants. But it's just interesting to me that she said person. It's kind of hard to get past that.
I mean, my thing is a person could be a male or female. So that could be a transgender. So that tells me she's just, what's that word they say?
Bisexual?
No, the other word is like everybody.
Pansexual?
Yeah, pansexual. She's more a person that's pansexual to me. So it's everything. It's just a person, a human being is what she wants.
Yeah, it's just weird that the way the energy she gives off to me, that she wants someone older. Because I see her as a more dominant, and dominant people aren't going to look necessarily for an older person.
The only way I see her getting older is she's trying to get a man who's even more dominant than she is.
Yeah.
I don't see her getting a woman that's older. I think.
Although every chick that I've dated was always older than me.
It's because you was young. You was in your 20s.
I don't know. Because I was definitely, I definitely.
You started dating chicks younger than you, most likely.
I most likely would, yeah.
I mean, you about to hit 40, so you probably dated chicks in their 20s or early 30s.
Yeah, we kind of off from that though right now. So
yeah. That's long way from 40, girl.
Okay, well, we'll get there. We can talk about that when we get there.
4 years ain't shit.
We will.
Just said, we've been there for 6 years.
Everyone in this house knows the age that I am.
You're the youngest person in this house right now.
Alright, so yes,
Cat's the oldest.
Alright. So talk about his age. Cat, what you looking for in a partner? Meow. What you want? What you kind of you like them sporty kitties, or you want them all white fur prissy ones? Yeah. He don't know what he wants.
Yes, I was sitting back here and seeing people in the backstage that I know, and like, oh my goodness. Okay. So, alright, does the guy have to be in Indianapolis?
You hear what she said?
What?
Does the guy have to be, because she used to straight couples.
Do not mind where the person is.
She did yeah, you know, she fell for it. That's a setup. And I really wonder, she probably said guy on purpose. At least that's what if I was an interviewer and I'm picking up on those types of cues and shit, I would have done the same thing. That's how you fish for information. Or just like using the word awesome. Well, are you looking for someone who's on, like, that's one of them things right there. Are you looking for a guy that's here? She says, well, the person doesn't, why didn't you say guy? She set you up, she said guy. So why will you not say man? You know, and me, if I wanted to be just be a bitch about it, I would have kept saying guy over and over and over and over and over, and see how many times. If I say guy 10 times, how many times does she say person? She gonna say 10 out of 10. Yep. If I say 10 times, she gonna say person 10 times.
Does a man have to have? Can a man have kids?
What are you looking for in a man?
Well, what else do you want in a man?
What do you? Oh, I hope she asked for that.
Does a man? How does a man have to make? Well, the person.
I want to know. And then I see what the video is called, admitting she likes doing this to something. But I wonder if the rest of that is described. I don't know how, you can't see the full titles now for some reason.
It's for clickbait, because it works.
But then I can't even see, when I open on the video, I can't even see it. Yeah, it takes you to the description.
It's high.
So I don't like that. High.
You just gotta watch it. Because it's clickbait. It's good. They write the title so long so you can't see the whole title.
So you gotta click on it to see what the hell's going on. It's really annoying. But yeah, she need to throw out that word guy and see what she says each time. She don't keep saying person. She don't keep saying person.
I'm from Washington, D.C. I'm here and my child graduates from high school for sure. And so I'm open to long distance. Indianapolis would be great if there's someone here who lives with them.
Someone.
That would be a pastor. So does he have to be a man of God?
How you gonna answer that? Now it's annoying me. Now it is annoying me. It's annoying the fuck out of me now. I gave her 2 times. Now she did a 3rd time. And I know Kendra has picked up on it. She has to. She has to. No one talks like that normally. Especially if you're looking for a man. No female says person. I wish you would call me your favorite person.
You're a pastor, so does the man have to be a man of God? Well, the person.
God, she don't even. That's why she making that face. Look at her face. Because she can't answer that question though so comfortably. Because you got a lot of people that don't even like the idea of a female pastor to begin with. It's almost like my dad is one of those. No female can ever be a pastor. So that even complicates the situation even more. So she's a pastor, and she's saying she's asking for a man of God, and she won't say man of God. What the fuck is she gonna say? A person of God? What does that mean?
Honestly, I kind of agree with that. Women can't be pastors, but they can preach the word. They can be called something else. But according to the Bible, pastors have to be men. It literally says that.
No. I agree that that's what the text says. What I agree with the rule is the word. But yes, it's plain. There's no misinterpretation. Plainly, Apostle Paul plainly wrote that in his letter. But of course, this is during the building of the church era after Jesus died. Jesus never said that the woman couldn't do it. But everybody after Jesus died, and all the people after him then started making up their own rules about how they should. But I do understand, it's clearly plain as text, there's no argument about that. And here, it's so many signals, because then now this becomes if somebody watching this, if you are a fool to not really pick up that she's fucking she wants a goddamn woman. If you are a straight person who is not thinking along the lines of homosexuality, you would probably be listening, especially if you're a Bible person, you probably be listening to this and be like, first of all, why is she a pastor? Second of all, well, she won't say man of God because that's what you're used to hearing. Man of God. She can't say a man of God.
You know what I would think as a straight person listening to this before I saw the title and shit. And now that of course, what you were interpreting shit for me doing my translating. As a straight person, I really got annoyed by her kept saying person. Like, what is she, some of them woke people and she don't want to say because I can't assume they gender in the person type shit? That's what I was doing.
You know what? And I hadn't even thought about that.
Because I'm not gay and I would never talk that way. She's talking about women. I would have thought she's trying to be woke.
I did not think and that's how much out of that.
Fool there, Jenner, so I'm just gonna say person.
I wasn't even thinking along those lines. You like a 1% chance that maybe that's what's going on here. I seriously doubt it.
Yeah. The title of this fucking YouTube channel. The title of this thing is pretty clear. She's a lesbian. I mean,
if the person doing the interviewing was, like some known Democrat politician or someone who looked like she's a woke, because she don't look like no woke person. She look like a church person. She don't look like no woke hippie hipster with the voting for the Democratic Party type shit. She's like some, average black woman who might be a member of the church or just some person trying to go big. Because she's not dressed like a provocative way or anything.
She's already somewhat big. She's been pushed on the YouTube channel. She's like one of those hip hop people who did the radio channel.
Oh, she was like a DJ or something?
97, whatever.
Okay.
Oh, God. She was already big before the YouTube shit. When COVID happened, she started her own channel. Of course, she already had followers, so that's how she...
Well, the way she's dressed is completely the opposite of being provocative and whatnot. Yeah. So, for me, I don't think of woke at all. So I would see, with her, hearing person, she should be like, what the fuck, what do you mean person? Like, that would have been bothering me by now. And I would not think that she's trying to be considered of, birthing persons and all that little weird.
Me being straight and didn't know anything was going on. If I would have watched her channel while this was happening,
you would have thought she's trying to be woke, respectful.
Woke,
absolutely not. I would not have thought about that. Only because you said it did I think about it.
Well, you got the radar. I don't. So of course you know the lines to pick up on.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
That's what I would have thought.
Absolutely. But I think by the time, as many times she said person and the chick throws out guy and she never said guy back or man, I would think that even a person who doesn't have a gator would at least start to smell like something's a little off right here. The number of times that she said person.
She keeps saying person.
Third or fourth time, you probably would have, because she ain't said man not once. She never said man. Not once.
She doesn't say man.
She's going out of her way. She's being thoughtful about it. It looks like she is thinking to make sure she doesn't say man. That's how it feels to me.
At this point, she should just tell Kendra, look, I'm interested in men and women.
And then
that's why I keep saying person.
And then
keep saying the man has to have this. You say the person.
And she can't say that right now. You know why? Because if that was the case, then why didn't she say at the beginning, why she get the runaround? To me, that means that she's not. And then why? Because are you scared to be your true self?
Because you're a pastor.
So then it sounds like you have a conflict of interest, so why would you come on the show? That means that you're not out of the closet or you're not confident in yourself. So how could you possibly give yourself fully to a woman if you find one that, from this, and you're too scared to even admit about that in person. And I know because I've heard that before. The chick that I dated was like, well, you're not even a real lesbian anyway, you're bisexual. Like that was like some derogatory shit towards me. But she meant to say it in a hurtful way. Like that made me less of a person because I wasn't.
Had kids, so?
She had kids, yeah.
So I mean, she's just gay at one point. That means she's bisexual too. So what the hell?
Absolutely, but my assumption was that she was not going to until when I found out a lot more about her background. That that her father, I think it might have been one or two fathers, because she had like 3 kids. Used to beat the shit out of her all the time. So, I mean, she could be either one of those that are like, fuck men because I got my ass beat, or maybe I was bisexual, but then I only decided to go with just women because of men beat my ass. I don't know.
My point
but
is,
she said that shit, yeah.
The point is, outside looking in, you got 3 kids. That means you took dick at least 3 times.
Yeah.
Or you went to a sperm bank. Appreciate
and that didn't happen.
That costs a lot of money. And don't seem like you got a lot of money to do that. So that would make you also bi. So why would you tell her that she's bi? And you literally had 3 kids.
And I think in my mind, I was thinking her being with a man or going back with the guy was not a possibility from what I knew about her at that time. But even if it goes, not even considering her to be a possible hypocrite or anything like that, it was the fact that she was using it as a derogatory term.
That you like men and women?
As if that made me a bad person.
Instead of just liking one or the other.
Instead of just liking people, because I choose to still also like men. Yeah. A person. But see, but me though, if I'm going, I would know the environment of where I'm going. If I'm looking for a man, I'm not gonna say person. I'm gonna say man. If I'm looking for a chick, though, I'm gonna say chick. If I'm going to a place where you have a lot of people who are bisexual that are looking to date, and both are being possible options served by the host, then I would probably just say explicitly man or female or whatever, because I don't believe in that fucking let's not use a gender for the woke shit. I'm gonna say female or male. So it's like, yeah, I'm on the progressive end, but I'm not about all that woke shit. And I'm gonna call you a woman, and I'm gonna call you a man. If you got a penis, you're a man. If you got a vagina, you're a woman. You can pretend to be whatever you want, but it is what it is according to science and biology. And I like both genders. So therefore, I am bisexual or pansexual or whatever you want to call it. But I'm not about to say fucking persons over and over, because each person is different. A person man is not the same as a person woman when it comes to romance. It's just not how it is.
I would say you pansexual only if you like trans as well.
Absolutely not.
If you don't like trans, then you only bi.
Yes, absolutely fucking not. No, we're not doing that switcheroo shit.
I only like women.
I don't think men no more. I only like women. I'm not gay no more. Yeah, that's what
you mean you agree. We both love us.
Well, anyway, so that's annoying me. Regardless of whether it was a woke person doing it or she being insecure in her own sexuality, to keep saying person does rub me wrong. It's the same as those fucking Democrats who want to wipe away the identity of a woman. It's not disrespectful to say the word man or woman. Stop fucking saying persons. Persons, it's two different completely classes of persons. They're not in the same bucket. You can't behave the same way with each. You just don't. I know for a fact that the way I am in a relationship with a man, it's significantly different than the way I will be with a woman. It is. There are some things that need to be fixed or corrected or changed or whatever, depending on the scenario. But the fact is, she's saying persons like it's all a random grab bag. It's just whatever can come out. No, you're going to present different things to different people.
That's true.
Especially, and even within the same gender. If she wants to be with a person that's a female, are you looking for one that's more dominant than you or more feminine than you? Yep. You're going to treat them differently as well, just like you would treat a man versus a woman, and versus a masculine man versus an effeminate man. Yep. So this person shit, at this point, me, the host, would have been like, all right, can you please, I noticed, I gave you 3 chances to say man, and you kept saying persons back. So just to make sure it's clear so that we're being as efficient with our time as possible, can you please say what, clearly, not ambiguous and not this whole anything, everything pan shit. What do you want? Vagina or cock?
Or both.
Or both, bitch. Which one? You're on the show for one. You got to pick one. Pick one. You have to come back for another segment if you want to do the other options. Yeah, pick one, bitch. It's both. Both. You didn't give me that choice when I slid this bitch.
I would like someone who is
Why she do that?
faithful.
Why she say that?
Who is, the person.
I know too many women like her.
I would like someone who is faithful, someone who is committed.
So he ain't gotta be a man of God. So he don't have to believe that stuff either, right? Because she don't believe it. Obviously, we want to find.
No, it's the man part that she's saying.
Let's look at what she's looking for, because these are the characteristics that actually matter in relationships.
Again, they're
accidentally set off.
Yeah. They're asking me to clarity on, because you keep saying the person.
Got it, thing.
A man or woman? It's a person.
I'm telling you the third time.
So she said exactly what she said. Clarity here.
I knew it. Exactly. Everybody. I caught it the first time. The dude said something the second time, and then she just said it the third time. And I bet you the ones who probably gave were the ones who said it first in the chat box. Why she keep saying person? And then people like the dude who's kind of like not really, who missed it, heard it the second time and was like, she kept saying person. And then the third time it's like, all right, now it's like everybody on the chat was probably saying she keeps saying person. It's time to clarify. You don't say that 3 times for no reason.
Yep. And she probably started the chat too, so she's like, hold on.
So yeah. She probably already picked up on it, but they probably didn't want to say anything about it.
Like, is it a man or a woman? And then she's like, it's a person, ain't it?
Like, well, she is a person. No, bitch, she knows what we're asking. She knows what we're asking. That tells me
She cannot answer.
No, she
the
can't.
question.
So every woman who might be looking at this would be like, oh, this bitch not secure in her sexuality. She's not brave enough. She's a pastor and she's gay or bisexual, but you're not able to say that you like vagina or that you're looking for that. You have to do it in a roundabout way. That tells me you're probably not out of the closet yet. You go try to keep us a secret, and you're probably gonna use me as something in private and have a trophy pastor husband or whatever, and keep me a secret to everybody. And that means you can't have a real relationship, and that's a whole other host of problems.
You just a little play toy at that.
Exactly. So, as a pastor, just on ideology, like, why would you do that? You want to have you're a pastor. Like, you can't have a private sexual life as a pastor. I would imagine everything about you is supposed to be public. So, you know, there's a problem here.
One thing I need is that she asked a direct question.
And she's still saying person.
Is that a
woman and she's not open? That's what that means. But she is not secure and confident and sure of herself and her sexual identity enough to own it. So she has to say person. That's not the same as someone who's bisexual, because you would say, well, I don't look at gender. I've dated men, I've dated women. I'm looking for this, I'm looking for that. Specifically, I acknowledge there are differences. I'm not going to treat both genders the same. So, in that, I mean, I'm looking for a man or a woman, a boyfriend or a girlfriend, a man, a husband or a wife. If it gets to that stage, I'm not gonna say person. It's just a blanket wash over everybody. And ain't no lesbian want to hear that. And ain't no.
am a positive pastor. I pastor.
What does that mean? What the hell?
I was in the firm.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
I ain't never heard of that before. Sex positive? What does that mean? I never heard of that before. Look at him. Look at him. He paused the video. What? I never heard of that before. Sex positive?
So let me just kind of,
Sex
talk about
positive?
this.
What the fuck does that mean?
Everybody knows what the scriptures say about certain behaviors. Stealing, lying, sexuality, adultery. What if the pastor comes and says, you know what, I have 20 girlfriends, but I'm a pastor. Would you? Nobody would believe that, would they? They just would. But
You need to be careful with this.
How? And this is not the only people that do it. You have your faith by God gonna give you your word of faith, people. People want to twist what the word of God is trying to say.
What are you talking about?
Here's.
I was gonna say, I hope he's not trying to make this argument that being gay is worse than like having sex out of marriage or whatever else.
I don't think so. I think he's trying to make an argument about religion and her being a pastor and her wanting to date women, something like that. I don't think
But it's like,
bad.
well,
I think it's bad if you're trying to say you're a pastor and doing it.
But what I'm saying,
you're a pastor and you got a bunch of girlfriends if you're a guy pastor.
I I would feel better if he would say, along with that, being a pastor but having sex without being married.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he was saying.
But he
said there's certain things in the scripture that you're supposed to do. If you're a pastor, you have to do these things. I.e., having sex before marriage, having a bunch of girlfriends or boyfriends, and all this other stuff too. You have to leave it alone. What you trying to say? He said I was slow and stupid. I was like, I don't skip over this.
Yeah, it's just more common to hear people want to go jump to that. Oh, you're a pastor and you're a lesbian? Oh my God, like you can't do that. You're a woman already. That's a fuck up, and you're gay too. That's a double fuck up. Okay, well, what about all the men that are pastors that are down low gay, or the ones who might be straight but they're fucking like every female in the church? That's just as bad.
They should be pastors either.
But you more often are going to hear the complaints against someone who's gay in the church versus someone who is in a position of power who is promiscuous in church.
You got to prove it. Now, if the proof is out and everybody knows it, then yeah, they're going to come after that pastor. They're going to make it shut down.
I mean, just think about how many people in the church that run the choir. Usually every damn choir director is fucking gay. He's always a black dude and they're always gay.
But you got to prove it.
But when... how you think I got those damn pipes to be singing them notes?
You gotta have video, picture, proof, or the guy coming out himself saying, yes, I'm gay.
Well,
even then, because churches need those people, so they got to...
that's why they get paid a lot too. Yeah. Because who else play the piano? Who else is musically talented to run and show up for 3 practices a week?
All gays and lesbians.
I never met a straight choir director in a black church in my life.
No, I've
never seen one. Nah, that don't count.
Well, guys that choir directors in the church, no, it was all affiliated.
Always. From Kirk Franklin to the rest of them, all of them. And he was gay too before he quote unquote converted. There ain't no converted. Absolutely still gay. I don't care what nobody say. So, but yeah, this is she in the wrong zone for that. I feel like she would maximize her potential. She just would have went to Grindr or something where all the gay girls go to. Or gay. I think that's what Grindr was. Whatever the female equivalent is, go to that one. I'm sure they're out there.
I put it the other day and some chick, it was somebody from Grindr posted up a picture of a chick on it. And they asked her like, hey, why are you on this app? And she's like, well, some of these men on here are bi, so I'm trying to maximize them.
I feel like I heard that. Or was that a video you watched? I feel like I heard someone say that.
It was on Twitter. I
feel like I heard that before.
Somebody posted up that stuff they had with her, and they're like, oh, I don't blame it. And she's like, yeah, I guess lots of kids on here too, because a lot of men that's on Grindr are not just gay men. There's some bi men on there, and then when they see the one woman on there, they all like her. So she has like a million dudes who trying to get on her. And of course, she's a white woman. There's no black woman don't like bi.
Yeah, so that's a white woman to deal with that more than a black woman would.
Don't care for men as bi. Black women is like, no, that don't work for me.
Programming thing, it is hypocritical.
Black women are by themselves.
It is extremely hypocritical, but it is a programming that is extremely difficult to override because I suffer from that myself. I'm aware of it, and it's still not because I choose for it to be, but that's just the only reality that I know in my head. It is a reality just like somebody who may have been racist all their life. It's just kind of hard to unravel that.
So it is you.
I'm pretty sure I did not get all the treasures here, but I got tired of walking around and getting into random fights.
Maester Kinnock summoned us then, ordered us to deal with the traitors.
After the Yevon people just tried to kill you in home, but okay.
The temple's orders are law.
They just tried to kill you at home.
Lord Raska's
temple's orders are law. Wasn't he just with the owlbear saving their lives and fucking sending them and shit?
His guardians. I don't see them.
It's like it just happened. We just got out of home.
I will do this unhappy deed myself. Forgive me, Lady Yuna.
They forget. I'm like, that mean they must have forgot. Maybe that stuff at home was written after they wrote this or something.
This happened before home would make sense.
Yes.
But after home, they said, oh, we're going to send them because all they do, they die protecting us.
Yeah.
And you know, the Yemenites came and killed them.
Yeah. So the implication is that, well, I don't know if they participated in helping the owlbear, but at the very minimum they were watching Yemenites be killed or at least engage in combat. So, yeah, that was a little boop they didn't fix. I have one already with the thing. No. So we're gonna go full Shiva then. Usually every time I play, I would end up relying on him more often than not. Just don't even fuck with the other Aeons. I try to do a few things a little differently on this playthrough. Like, I'm using Kamara way more than I normally use. I normally wouldn't give two shits about him.
Yeah.
Now I really wish I could know what the title for that video is. So it sounds like it's saying that she goes on those shows often and does something often. The title for that video, the gay pastor.
Oh.
It said pastor goes viral for doing something. Pastor goes admitting she likes to do this. Like, yeah, I want to know what? Do what? What does she like to do? She likes doing. She likes being ambiguous. She likes to say person.
Let me just watch this part out.
For me, when you said pastor, I just automatically assumed, but I get it. So you're a pastor that. So did you have a preference over a man?
It's not over yet.
I don't have a preference. Again, I need the person to be emotionally available. That's my preference, and very committed to their own values.
She's looking for a woman.
Know that God has created in my favorite work. I have most recently been in a relationship with a man, but I have also dated women.
Okay, so you're
She's looking for women.
That is correct.
She's looking for women.
Just to ask, because I have a lot of transgender people that come on my show, would you date a transgender person?
Oh, that is where the line gets crossed for many black people. Most black people will draw that line. If there's any scenario where African Americans are fully involved with trans issues, from my unscientific and just pure anecdotal information, it would be that a man might be willing to fuck around with a trans woman who absolutely, like Beyonce, got shit removed. You could not tell, and maybe they wouldn't know, but I mean, the face, it would have to be banging.
Trans women that look like that, that's a woman.
Yes, and they would have to get things removed and added and all that shit. But a woman, more often a black woman who wants a man, will most likely not go for a trans black man. If they were willing to be with a woman who is masculine, they would just go for a stud.
Yes.
If they want the masculinity, they would just go get a man.
Yes.
But men are more willing to do that,
yes.
Which makes sense, right? It makes sense. Men would tend to, not mind seeing two women go at it no matter how they look, yes. Versus they may not be so interested in having, messing around with another man, yes. Or whatever. Yes. The other way would go around. And the same with women. Many women wouldn't mind messing around with other women, but probably may not be interested in, an orgy with multiple men, or a man who's extremely effeminate. It really goes in only one direction here. Yeah. So she's fucking lying right here. She's not telling the truth.
Well, I just heard. I just got a relationship with a man. I'm looking for anybody.
No.
And she said, as long as they are
emotionally available. She's looking for a woman.
But they would say, well, not trans. No, not trans. Well, they emotionally available. You said it.
Doesn't matter. She said no. She was vague for saying persons. She said vague, right? It wasn't distinguishing or whatever else, and then not really giving much of a boundary. Or she just emotionally available, which is the most vaguest thing you could ever say. Just like saying person, that's vague as fuck. But then she said specifically trans. I don't do trans. Again, she knows what she wants. She's not just being honest.
So again, she's not looking for a person.
She's not. She's not looking for a person. It's not a person.
She's looking for a man or a woman. But let's be super honest here. She's looking for a woman.
She's looking for a woman, and she says she's open to a man, but she won't be open to a man who looks like a woman. Yeah. She wants a real woman.
She. Let's be real honest. The way she's wording this, she's just trying to go around the bush
Yes, why?
Yes. Look, I'm only looking for women right now. Yes, I dated men before. I do like men, but right now I only want to date a woman.
And that's why. And she won't, because of all the cues that I picked up on so far. It's everything she's been saying adds up to one thing: she's not secure in her own sexuality. She won't own it. She knows what she wants, but for whatever reason, she's holding back information. That means she's not proud enough about the lifestyle that she is currently living. She probably can't rectify her choices with her profession of being a pastor or whatever. And then she's not even brave enough. She's going on a show that's not explicitly lesbian anyway, where there's a man. I mean, obviously this chick, again, even the host doesn't even look like she is promiscuous. She looks like she's maybe some church aligned person. I don't know. She's dressed really conservatively. She's not dressed like a hoe. So she's a pastor on a show, knowing that people look down upon female pastors, saying persons when she probably just really wants a woman, and then says it can be a man. She just dated a man, but she's down for whatever, but trans are out. That means she knows what she wants. She's very specific, but she won't say it.
And that also tells me this whole concept saying persons.
She meant woman.
Mean persons.
No, she don't mean persons.
Because now she's trying to say trans are out. That means trans are not people to her.
Yes.
She said persons.
Yep.
Persons mean human beings.
Yep.
Trans are human beings. So now you said they're out all together.
Yep. And I really wish if I was, and maybe she'll do it. I don't know. I'm gonna guess that she won't. But if I was that host, I would say that same thing. Well, you just kept saying persons. So you don't mean persons, then you mean a subset of people that qualify as persons. You're saying specifically anybody but trans, and you also aren't specifically looking for just a man or just a woman. You're looking for anybody but trans.
That tells me she only looks for men and women. But really, the way she's talking, she wants women.
Yeah.
She's looking for a woman.
Yeah, she is.
But she still don't want to only go a net have to go to on both legs just in case she can find a guy who's super amazing, awesome, rich.
Yeah, because she
can. I'm not just only go after women, but that's what I really want right now.
Because she's probably not fully open, or she cannot sleep at night knowing that she's a pastor as well.
So
it's going to be that.
She's got to try to get at least one good man too. So I'm going to say look for men.
Or at least be able to do this interview thinking that she can get out without identifying that she was looking for women, but still putting a signal out that people could pick up on. But she was not counting on the pushback from the lady or the people in the chat. But I'm like, but if you didn't want that pushback, you shouldn't have said the word persons 3 times. The first time is like, okay, I guess we can kind of get over it. But to say it specifically 2 more additional times, obviously people are gonna, even people who are not gay are gonna pick up eventually. Yeah.
She's like, hold on, persons, so I say trans people, they want to take
well, I wonder how to get on her if there was some information she had to give beforehand before getting on that show, because I'd be like, you told me that you were looking for men on here, but now you're saying persons, so what's going on? I'm confused too as a host.
Okay, so you're equally open to either gender.
That is correct.
Oh no.
Just to ask, because I have a lot of transgender people that come on my show, would you date a transgender person?
No. No.
Attractive person?
Attractive person.
Say that's most likely not for me. Okay.
Fair enough. All right, we got the age range. The ask that to look a certain way.
Depends on the gender.
Again, attractive.
Yes, it does. If it's a trans person, you don't want them.
You don't have to be.
Trans don't mean get the dick chopped off, though. It could be a man who just looks like a woman, and you're down for either. I don't understand this.
Or a woman who dressed like a man.
Exactly. Like, she needs to just own that shit, or be very specific. Just be specific. If you're interested in both, she didn't talk about like I would. If I'm gonna be with a dude, he has to be more masculine than me. If I'm gonna be with a female, she has to be more feminine than me. That's just that's how it has to be. So yeah, I'm open to both. But when it comes to each, I'm not gonna say persons and group everybody in the same category. And men are not necessarily the ones that you want to put number 1 on top of the list. Emotional. What did she say? It was someone who's emotionally capable or something.
Emotionally available.
Emotionally available. Which, well, I guess she said emotionally available as in they're not in love with someone else, trying to be with someone else. Is what she meant, I guess.
I forgot.
I think she said emotionally available. When she first said it, I was thinking she meant someone who is like willing to love someone. But now that I think about it, she meant available as in they don't love someone else and maybe using her as like a rebound or some shit. Or be willing to cheat. She said emotionally available. She's not going to be. This is not going to really benefit her in any way. At least if she's trying to get a man. But there may be women here because it's just the reality that many women won't be open about their sexuality, especially if they're a pastor or in the church. So someone might be watching this, and a female might pick up on this and might actually bite. But I can't see many men, if any at all, biting on this interview.
Being a straight man after hearing that, I'm like, don't let because she was wasting my time. Because right now, I think the thing that she really wants a woman. You can waste your time with a man trying to talk to her.
Yeah, that's what she wants. It would be if she would be like I said, more specific in what she is looking for, and if she can note the difference between the two genders and describe how what she is looking for may correlate to each of those genders, that would make me like if I was going to try to date her, knowing that I'm bisexual and she's bisexual, then I would want to highlight. So why the fuck are you actually with me? Okay, so what are you looking for? I would want to have qualities within me that are not found in a man, so that way I know that a man is not my competitor, you know. So therefore, I want you to tell me if you're with a woman, what are these things you got to be with, so that you can be faithful to that woman, and vice versa with a man. You don't want to say that you're looking for someone emotionally available and you choose to be with a man, because a woman could also be emotionally available. So how do I know that you actually don't secretly just want women? Period. What is it about a man that'll make you want to be with a man versus being with a woman? Because a woman will say the same thing. How do I know that you just don't want to whatever, and next thing I know, you're going to turn around and be with Tyrone again? How do I know that you're a real lesbian? That type of shit, Which I know, not that I agree with what the chick said to me, but that's kind of what I read behind it, besides her just trying to be mean, that she was insecure in how well she thinks she could lock me down. Like, I have so many male friends. Do I have an ex-boyfriend? Or what if I meet a new guy? Now, because it's double the prospects if you're bisexual. So you cut them in half if you're heterosexual, or just one preference. Exactly. There's too much competition. So on here, she at the very minimum to be taken seriously should have asked. She should have mentioned that. But she should have brought it up and said what she's looking for specifically, so that a man watching this and listening may be like, well, I was maybe kind of into the sporty, but she said persons and whatever, and emotionally available is the only criteria. How do I know she wouldn't leave me for a little vagina? I don't know. She would. She absolutely would. But if she said, well, if I'm with a man, this is what I'm looking for as a man. I want to play this role, submission, blah, 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 whatever it is, whatever. But if I'm a woman, then I feel like I would assert the dominant, blah, 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 blah.
I think what she should have said was, look, I'm currently looking for a woman.
Yes.
Today. But
focus on that aspect first.
Focus on women for me. But I do date men as well. Not really looking for one right now, but I would not mind talking to one, but I might meet one that I might really like. So give me 80 women to talk to and 20 men to talk to.
And I said she probably could find 60 women from this video and maybe one man. Maybe one man. Like I said, I just can't see a man coming on here and hearing this and be like, well, shit, I'll fuck with her. If she was more feminine in her appearance, I think so. Because then the dude would be like, well, shit, she look extra feminine and she want to fuck with other women too? Her and a girlfriend come around then. But no, this is someone who wants to be a pastor in a position of leadership in a public thing, a church. You're a pastor of a church, and then how does it look for a guy? Maybe they don't even go to church, but maybe they do, somewhat. And you decide to go with this person who is openly a pastor, who is also bisexual. I know she says that she's whatever the church is sex positive. I don't know that garbage that she just said or whatever. But I can just think about a man actually being pretty much the preacher's wife, almost. The preacher's husband, the preacher's boyfriend. I just can't think of a man who tends to be extra manly being okay with that.
Well, she said she don't need that, but she don't really do that.
But then, will you never go to church with her then? That you're a pastor.
She said she didn't need one. Like,
that makes no sense to me either.
You know why? Because she's not really looking for a man. She really
exactly.
looking for a woman.
But I'm just like, well, if you could be taken seriously as a pastor, how could you try to go after someone, a significant other, who is not also equally invested in your spirituality? If you're someone who's a spiritual leader, because besides the whole idea about homosexuality and everything else in the Bible, at least one of the things that Jesus did mention was about being evenly yoked, which your witnesses mentioned or interpret that as if you are a person of God, a man of God, a woman of God, then your partner needs to also be a person of God as well. You're not going to be a Jew and go marry a Canaanite or some pagan or something like that. So I don't see how you could be heavily involved. She's not a bishop or some lower level thing. You're a pastor, a position of leadership. So how are you going to address issues of relationships and everything else when your own partner is not an active member of this? It's not like this is just a regular job where it's not supposed to be a job. Where you go to work and your spouse has no involvement with it. This is an actual lifestyle you're preaching to people. Your significant other will be a part of that. How can you be a role model if they're not? So what kind of man would hear this from her and want to be a part of this type of spiritual situation?
Oh, you didn't. Again, attractive and fit. You don't have to be a fitness buff necessarily, but someone who takes good care of themselves, who's intentional.
That's a woman. She's looking for a woman.
And healthy is very broad because I don't want to suggest that I'm out here and I'm the one who is essentially extensively healthy. I try to eat well.
Yeah, but you do eat well.
Lady, I can tell she's a professional lady. But what's going to get a lot of brothers is the fact that you're a pastor.
Yeah.
And we know what the Bible says about certain behaviors.
Yeah.
And you're basically being
I don't like the way he's saying it, but I do kind of agree with what he's saying.
This is kind of outside of this.
have any respect for that particular individual based on what they do. I have a problem with what they do.
What am I doing? I'm fighting all. Well, how many AMs am I fighting here? All the ones that I have currently? That he? This is just
all the main ones that you get.
besides Anima, Yojimbo, and the Magus.
You don't have to figure it out, but I think that's the thought. Because, I recently had a person that was canceled on the show, and I like that person
I cannot
a lot.
let you pass.
And there's people in comments where, you know, I want to see you, this is kind of outside of...
For women who want to hold a particular individual,
Or walk around all of those things.
You know, I want to see you, this is kind of outside of this. I want to get your thoughts if you're willing to share. You don't have to figure here and find out, but I think that's a good thought. Because, you know, I recently had a person that was canceled on the show, and I like that person a lot. And there was people in comments were saying, well, how can you be a Christian woman and you know, accept a trans person? And
So she's a church person then.
you as a pastor, how do you resonate with that sentiment? If someone says, oh, you're a pastor, but you're saying a man or you're a woman, because there's a lot of people that feel as though you can't be gay and be a Christian or whatever. So I'm just kind of curious. You don't really even have to answer this question, but I just wondered if you wouldn't mind answering.
No, I absolutely will answer it. I think it really depends. I know it really depends on how one is interpreting that. I graduated from seminary 20 years ago. And back in the day, 20 years ago, I was that loud something. You know, I'm on hell. Homosexuals are on hell. But it took some study. It took some serious time with the text and conversation with the Holy Spirit to have it revealed, if you will, that God created all of sacred work. The text specifically says in God's own image. God created them. It does not say that God created her, created him. Our social construct allow us to interpret the text in that way.
There's a scripture that says God created them male and female, though.
Yeah.
There is a scripture that says that specifically.
It does.
So I don't know which one she's looking at. One.
The New Age Bible, whatever they call it.
I mean, you got a lot of books that tell the same story over and over. Like even Jesus' account is told like 3 different times and in like 3 different ways. But there is definitely one that says male and female, he created them. And I think it's Jesus that was saying that. He's like, God created the male and female, and therefore the male and the female will become one flesh. The male will leave his father and mother and be joined and whatever with the woman and blah, blah, blah. So she can do a pretzel whatever she wants, but everybody knows what the shit says.
that are clearly against.
So
what you're standing.
I just disagree with trying to say that her is worse. What she's doing is worse than anybody else's shit.
It's wrong or right according to what's out there, but there's clearly. I might on board some right now. Cause it's on YouTube, but let's go do it. Anyways, I'm trying to talk about her. She's a bad choice for you guys because she's unaccountable for what she does. So,
yeah, I agree.
Take it out, circle the bill, whatever.
I agree with what he just said. She's unaccountable for what she's doing. Yeah, I agree. She's not. She has nothing to offer a woman or a man there. That's why I kind of don't like when people say, well, we need to be a colorblind society. No, I mean, then you want to ignore the differences between people. Culture is important. There's nothing wrong with saying that a person is black or that a person is this, or you're a man and you're a female. There's nothing wrong with saying that and trying to pretend like those things don't exist. It's just, you're just erasing people. You're erasing the genders and you're erasing culture.
She's literally just trying to change the interpretation of the Bible to benefit her own personal experience. I respect her more if she said she's atheist.
Yeah. Well, she may not be atheist, but I respect her more if she at least knew her audience and maybe didn't even talk about her being a pastor. Like, I mean, what was her goal for being there? It sounded like that lady was saying that a trans person came on her show and she would show, I guess, favorability towards talking with this trans person. And so someone commented to the host, how can you, if you're a church person, why do you have this trans person on your show talking to it? So to me, it sounded like that chick that ran the show is a church person herself. So I'm just wondering, like, I don't know. Everybody knows what the shit says. We all know what it says. So. Teach their own, I guess.
She's bisexual. She has a 14-year-old kid, 45 years old, and she's just for a person. But not trans persons, just persons.
Somebody wrote that?
Well, I just said that.
Oh.
I'm just stating the facts here.
Yeah.
So she's 45. She has a kid that's 14. She's single. I'm looking for a person to date, but not trans persons, but other persons. So just saying men and women, she said persons. I don't know why she wants to say men and women.
I wonder what the relationship is she has with the father of the child, assuming the father's still alive or active.
You probably get that.
What? How is that possible?
This individual just wants to literally talk about how they live
Absolutely not. That is you. Never mind. Well, I'm saying like never mind the moving in part. If you're trans, you fucking said it before you even agree to meet up.
Before you even meet up, you gotta tell them I'm trans because niggas are stupid.
I wouldn't even wait till even then. It needs to be a
Some niggas, they find out you're trans, they will literally fucking kill you.
Yeah.
You on the spot. They find out that you're trans, and you tell them it's like you're trying to trick them.
Oh yeah.
And they got this,
programming. I mean, it's just how it is. Especially the black community, damn right it is.
Playing right now by not telling people that she was trans.
Yeah, that's something that you would want to maybe have in your fucking. Oh shit, I forgot he was doing it this turn. That's something I probably want to have in my bio, so you can just don't even start talking to me unless you know that, because I want to spare you the embarrassment if you're going to be that person to make a big hoopla about it. I'd rather you and I both save the heartache and pain and just.
That's the first thing.
Same thing with having kids.
Who's the dude trying to say, hey girl, you look good? Oh, by the way, I'm trans. So you know I'm trans. You want to talk to me? No? Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Just like maybe being married or living with the next still together or having kids, like that's ex-felon. I mean, just some of those perfunctory things that you should be saying at the very beginning of the conversation. That's absolutely fucking one of them. Like you said, people get fucking killed in the suburban and rural areas, goddamn, or in the inner city. Fucking get your ass knocked upside your head and dumped in the alley.
Oh, trans women's murders, man.
Especially black ones.
Especially black ones. And you come to find out, oh, the man killed her because he found out he was trans after he already had sex with a woman on a date with her. And then he found out he was trans while he was about to have sex. And then they fucking killed him because, like...
Yeah. And that's when the primaries were still happening, when Bernie was running, and I remember people kept saying, like, the question was coming out a lot to all of the Lib candidates about what they can do for the black trans community. And I remember hearing that stat about black trans women or trans men the most are victims of violence and things like that. And I never really thought about why. And I guess that's or whichever one it was, but I figured that must have been the case that, yeah, trans women are the victims of violence more often than anybody else,
and that's why
because they're being caught being trans.
I am trans. Are you down with that? It's probably what to do. Like, yeah, that's cool. Because if you trans, look, you can pass as a woman. Like this person did for 3 months, and no one knew she was trans.
Yeah, I absolutely would not know that person was trans. She looks like a regular woman, with a cis woman, whatever they call it. Yeah, straight up. I mean, I guess I can. No, straight up female. Straight up female right here. Absolutely a female.
So
that's a woman. It absolutely will fool the fuck out of me. Hell, I think she will fool the fuck out of me. You'll get them that chick from the previous video gonna try to holler it up.
Yeah, even though she said no for trans.
Even though she said no for trans.
She would date her. She would date her.
It's very strange because it was like this person will be probably ticking off all of your boxes. You don't care which one you date. They got to be emotionally available, and you're attracted to both men and women. And so if it's a woman, what are you looking for in her? And if it's a man, what are you looking for in them? And then you could probably see those traits in a trans person. Both best of both worlds.
If she show a picture or a video of this chick talking and say, would you date her? And I tell her that she was trans.
Mm-hmm. She goes, yeah.
She's cute.
If she met the age requirement or whatever, she would.
He says she's younger.
Yeah.
If she met the age requirement.
But yeah, she would. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, she's trans. What? No, I don't want to hear that.
And you'd be like, why? Why? If you're looking for the qualities of being a more effeminate female, this person is going to embody it even more so because they know they're actually men. So they're going to accentuate, overemphasize those qualities for you.
And not only that, she has best of both worlds. She's dating a woman because she already got the pieces removed. Mm-hmm. But she can technically say, I am straight because first was born as a man.
That would very much so complicate her pastor ambitions, but the criteria that she laid out, this person would probably check all those boxes.
Technically, let's look at the technicalities here. This person was born a man. You know, she don't look like a man no more.
Mm-hmm.
So genetically, you pull down to the genetics. She has an X and a Y in her fucking body.
Yeah.
So technically, they didn't say, well, technically I am a man.
Yeah.
So technically I'm straight.
Everybody at the church is gonna be like, what the fuck is going on here? Even more.
Well, the person gotta come to church at all.
Well, like I was gonna say, well, yeah.
And the church was one of those churches that people go to anyway.
I just, if she didn't, I wouldn't be able to criticize her as much if she did not say that she was a pastor, because I just can't square what she's saying in terms of dating, her sexual preferences, and then the fact that she's a pastor too, but then doesn't require her partner to be a part of this spiritual ambition. Like, it is very difficult to square all those things. But she absolutely, it's very hard to explain why this trans person would not be a choice for her, except for that she's, besides the age, she suffers from the same programming that I would suffer from, and that there's something about a man that is more effeminate in some kind of way that's just a no-no, even though we don't, that's not a two-way street, it's hypocrisy. But
if you was out single and was dating women and you saw this woman at the bar or whatever,
she would not be disqualified.
And she tried to talk to her, you try to talk to her, she's way more feminine than you are.
Yep.
You and they did not know it, and she didn't tell you she was trans.
Yep. You'll probably fall in love and all that shit. Actually, I think there was the movie Boys Don't Cry, which was a good movie, but they had a pretty extensive rape scene that I did not enjoy watching.
Right. Well,
have you saw that movie?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, just if the chick fooled this girl, and the girl didn't find out that was actually a woman the whole time until they were having sex, and I forgot how it happened. I think she used a dildo, but I think the chick, she didn't know it was a female fucking her with a dildo until the shirt, because the trans was on top of her, so the shirt was hanging low, and she was able to look in there and she saw the bandages to hold the breast down. But she let the chick keep going with it or whatever.
I mean, she was already into it. She tried to make that.
Yeah.
But anyways, what I'm trying to say is, if she wouldn't have told you that she was trans, for me and you, I'm assuming, she would be a candidate today.
She wouldn't be disqualified, no.
She would not be disqualified.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, when y'all didn't have sex, you wouldn't still know because she got those parts replaced with girl parts.
So you probably would end up catching feelings depending on how long this whole thing would go on for. And then what would you do then? You fall in love with the person and they meet all the check boxes and you weren't sexually active with them yet for whatever reason. So then when you find out what's going on, what happens then?
I'm saying you were sexually active with her.
Well, I was thinking like if you weren't for the longest time, then you've let these feelings grow. So then
I'm talking about sex has happened already, and you didn't know because she already got her parts replaced already.
Because I don't know how well they're able to.
They do it very well.
I mean, I can't envision how the shit looks.
You would look.
I'd have to go online. I would have to go online and look, and that's not something I actually have looked at too often.
Plastic has come a long way. They can make it.
I have to see that.
Like almost original.
I need to see that because.
And vice versa for women, they give them penis too.
Well.
They give them a function of penis.
I need to see that.
It's just that they can't get a woman pregnant, they got no semen.
I need to see that because I've never really thought. No, I'm not about the shield.
Why didn't shield last though?
Because one of my, I still want the overdrive to fill up as much as possible. If I shield, your thing doesn't go up at all. I have to allow him to hit me a few times just so I can get that meter up. Well, I mean, it would have been interesting to have addressed that host. I wish he would have asked some more probing questions. Probably people in the chat was probably asking the right questions.
Because she was with this dude for 3 months. They've been having sex this whole time, and he didn't even know she was trans.
I'm like, but what? I mean, because it could have been just anal the whole time.
No, it was vaginal sex.
Did she say that?
Yes.
Like I said, it's just hard for me to imagine that it's true because I've never seen how well the technology has caught up to shit. I mean,
that's a category.
I've seen. Yeah, I have to go look. Yeah.
They got female to male. They got male to female, and they actually show all of it.
Yeah, I have to see that.
And it's the same as a woman, natural woman.
Yeah, I have to do my evaluation because I just don't know how you can make that. Just make it like what?
They can. It's them.
Yeah, they who? I didn't see who. They who? Who's they?
Medical doctor.
Yeah, I fucking see. I gotta go look that shit up. I'll do some research later after everybody's asleep.
Let's go.
Incognito mode on.
Incognito mode while I'm storing or I'm not here. Go ahead and look. Nobody looking at when I'm here.
I'll shut up. I'm fine.
So
yeah, I mean, I'm not that I'm going to look it up and I have to look it up. I just truly have never even thought that would ever happen. Not that it hadn't happened yet, but that it would ever happen in a way that could deceive even me.
It is very possible to be a trans woman and fool everyone around you, even your significant other, having regular intercourse, male-female intercourse, without the man even finding out. And if that man had sex with other women before, he would not find out because of medical technology that's come so far. And they can actually create the stuff for a man to stick his dick in on a, they can do that. So that's why I say transitioning, a full transition, meaning they took away the penis and actually put a vagina there. And a man, they can go in the vagina. The vagina is deep enough for a man to go up in it.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have to see the medical research on how far we've come with that, and I'll get back to you.
And that's why she sat there for 3 months with this dude. He did not know that she was used to be a dude.
Just in my mind, I'm like, well, if they was just doing strictly anal, then I could see how that can happen. But I would imagine every 3 months living in there, you wouldn't have seen anything, at least once in the daytime. So maybe he did see something, and it must have been enough to fool him.
If you got enough money, you couldn't tell the two pussies apart. They looked exactly the same. You could not tell. You got enough money for the fucking surgery? You can set two pussies next to you, you could not tell which one's a trans, which one's an actual woman. That's how good they are with it. Yeah.
I'll
you can get a deal with both holes, and they're going to go the same distance.
Well, I'll do some research and get back to you on that.
I'm just saying, I see it. In my own research time. Yeah. So I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my people real quick in my little research group, and I'll get back. We'll compile a report, give you the analysis. She mumbling? Can you open your mouth and talk?
So one day I was on the phone, and my phone was originally said that I walked into high school with two buses, one for people back home and another for people back home. So I ended up getting
I didn't hear really anything that this person was saying.
She moved in with her boyfriend to her parents' house, to his parents' house. And one day, her phone was dead or wasn't working or whatever. So she asked him, can I use your phone to check my Instagram? She said she has two Instagrams. One for people she knows, and one for people she don't. And I already see the story for her.
What, the man got into the one with...
She forgot to log out.
So she's a man in one and a female in the other?
The one Instagram people she knows she grew up as a guy and transitioned, so they know. So that's the Instagram of people she knows. People that don't know of her past, this is other Instagram pages she has. So she logged out. When she gave the phone back, she forgot to log out of the personal one that people know that used to be a guy. And I already know what's about to go, and she gave the phone back, and I guess they got the phone, and looked at Instagram and saw it was hers. If I saw it, they're like, hold up. Who was Tyrone? They said, you Tyrone, what the hell? This is a picture of you when you were young. What the fuck? You trans? That's what's probably about to happen. But my thing is, why would you dumbass? You didn't wait till your phone get pictures to check your Instagram? Why would you use somebody else's phone to log into your Instagram account?
Yeah, was it an emergency?
It's not as much an emergency.
Yeah, that's especially if you know that you've never. I mean, come the fuck on. You think that
you forget to log out of the Instagram? You forget to log out.
This is a black person, and I'm assuming she was dating and living with black people, and she should be aware of the black community and how people in the black community behave. And we're not like whites are right now, where anything goes, and it's whatever. There is a stigma still to this day about LGBTQ issues in the black community. She should be self-aware of that, especially being a man who transitions to being a woman and knowing how many black men will be in the being deceived.
And then kept it a secret.
And so she knew to keep it secret because if it wasn't secret, then she would have already told it. She did not because she thought that society was at a point where you don't have to say that anymore because we all like whatever. No, you know right now that is not what we are. And so people want to know that information, especially black men who are heterosexual. And that's why you didn't tell them that from day one. And so why then would you, that's like the last thing that you would do if you're going to keep it a secret, is to ever compromise your fucking social media on his shit. You wouldn't, I wouldn't even want to use it, but at the very minimum, clear the goddamn cookie splash, the whole thing, acid wash, bleep bit, the whole fucking phone. Everything. How could you slip up there knowing this is probably one of the greatest secrets that you are holding in your entire life?
When she did that shit.
That is your entire life secret right there.
Yeah, because dudes would probably flip the fuck out when they broke the fucking neck.
Absolutely, because it happens.
It happens all the time.
It's an actual problem. It happens, but you don't. So either you're dumb or you was high. I don't know, but that bitch is dumb. Regardless if you want to say bitch as a man or bitch as a female, a generic word for dumb motherfuckers. That bitch was dumb. She asked for it. Whatever happened, she asked for it.
And
what the hell? This is a damn shop?
She loves me, or loves me, but then she said, I can really stand out there showing me
Okay, so she used the mom's phone to log into Instagram and forgot to log out.
Okay, so then mom gonna protect her son, so well, she thought the mom would keep it a secret? Why the fuck would she do that? It's not your mom, it's his mom.
Mom loved me at first, but now she don't.
You're not her child, though. You're dating her child.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that she would want to know if her child was dating a male or a female, regardless.
Yep.
You deceiving people.
The mom probably old school anyway, want the sons to date.
Especially that. My mama did the same thing.
She might have a pussy, but she don't have a womb, so she cannot have any children.
Absolutely. Maybe she want to be a grandma. And she finds that shit out, that she'll know her son will never impregnate a woman because you ain't got that shit.
Because she ain't got no womb. She ain't have no kid.
Just think of the situation. Like my mom was trying to call you. She's not gonna, because my mom was concerned about what's going on. She's not gonna just call you and then not even like talk to me and then whatever else is going on. Like mom was gonna be concerned enough to reach out to do what she thinks is best for her child. That's why she calls you, because she's looking for things to be best for me. So therefore, the mom of the dude is going to fucking go to her son. It would have been the other way too. If she was the daughter of the mom, and maybe the boyfriend is straight but doesn't know that she's trans, and mom knows it's trans. Mom finds out that the person dating your son or daughter doesn't know that your son or daughter is trans. Probably is gonna go talk to one of those two. And then the mom is not going to keep that a secret, just no matter what. I don't think she's going to keep that information a secret, regardless who she was the mother of. You didn't think of any of this shit at all? That was a risk? You went to then why did you go to the mom's phone? Why didn't you go to your man's phone? Why use the mom's phone? She don't have a laptop? She don't go to the library, use a laptop, put a computer?
She got rolled out. And she said,
so she mad at her.
So then she's like, I said, so public safety. I don't know very well, but I knew if I would have done something, I would be labeled otherwise, and I would be demonized and funny.
That's their right to feel that way. If that's how they feel about trans people, they have a right to feel that way. You can't try to trick somebody who is straight into being with a trans person.
It's like me being a pedophile. I was telling people I'm dating that I'm a pedophile. Now around their family and shit and their kids.
Exactly. That's an agenda.
You don't know that.
You have a malicious agenda there.
I didn't want to tell you because you would treat me. No, you have to.
You're a fucking red.
Not normal yet is trans people. And you know a lot of people don't want that around their people.
Yes.
So you could at least came out top like, hey, look, I'm trans. That means you cut off all people who don't want nothing to do with you.
Yeah, but and this applies to other things. Maybe you don't want to date somebody who's a Republican. You're not telling the truth, you're a Republican. Or maybe you're white or racially ambiguous or handicapped or anything. You got AIDS. You know, these are things that you would tell someone. You don't hide it because you're afraid that if they found out, they're going to treat you like shit.
There's a big T on your forehead.
Yeah, like the fucking scarlet letter, big ass T on your damn chain or something.
You can see that you're black, so if I don't want black people around my kids, I'm not going to bring black people around my kids.
Exactly. But if you want to do things, try to keep it ambiguous because you're trying to get over on someone because you feel like they will flip their lids if they find out the truth. That means that they are inherently not the type for you. So you have to catfish, lie to them just to be with them. That means they don't support that lifestyle. So eventually, when you would have eventually come out, they would have a very negative reaction, especially if this went on for a long time, never mind 3 months and you've been living there. So they just aren't built to accept that type of lifestyle. You can't try to force them to accept that lifestyle. You're just lying to them. Just like my ex-boyfriend lied about being in college because he already made an assumption about the type of people that in that case, if I would have known, I wouldn't have turned him down. But if I was that kind of person, it's my right to have that preference. How dare you try to control my life by lying about what you are just to get me to be sucked into a situation with you?
It's like somebody's married and so tell the person they're married. Like she's already married. Like, oh no, I'm single. And then we find out that you actually married. What the hell? You know, wasting my time the whole time thing when you know this, that, and the other.
Yeah. Well, same thing with like
men who's out there married. Women find out later, they get mad about it.
Well, like you said, the men control the access to the marriage.
They do.
But I mean, it's something like if it was maybe like an STD or something, or maybe you carry a genetic disorder that if y'all had kids, it gets passed down. Maybe your partner might want to know if your kids are going to come out with a sickle cell anemia or something like that. Like there's information about yourself that's more biological and medical. I think that people should know in advance. They have the right to choose if they want to be with you or not. You need to show your real who you are so they can choose, because they'll find out eventually anyway. And so if they're not of the capacity to accept this lifestyle, to accept you, then that's not the one for you. So let them go and be with someone who's not trans, and you find the person who you don't have to lie to about or hide your past from.
Yeah. And you'd be a lot happier with yourself.
Yeah, but when you're a desperate trans person, especially trans guy who became a woman and you're black, you know that the number of men who would know that information and still be willing to go forward is not as big as maybe the white population. So therefore, many of these people are more prone to doing this type of deception because there's no market of single black men who are looking for trans. The market's not big enough for them to openly do it.
She looks. She has more options than other trans women.
Absolutely, which will make her, it's ridiculous to squander that, because if you go ahead and find someone with your looks that you can pass as, now find a man who is into that, how much more so would they want to still be with her, because now he doesn't even have to pretend anything if he wanted to. She looks like a woman.
And if she didn't have such a online presence, she opened up her avenue to even more men who be okay with dating a trans woman, but wouldn't want other people to know that they
Yeah, because
they got online presence, so if they date them because they don't mind it, but then they friends, man, did you know she was trans? Like, oh, really? I didn't know that. You know, you did though.
Yeah.
Fuck, now I gotta fucking get rid of her because my homeboy knows that she's trans.
Yeah,
some people like that.
It's going in that direction more and more with the younger generations of people, but we just not there yet. And to lie, this is just exploitation and deceit to the extreme here. You are locking someone into a situation that they otherwise would not have agreed to be in.
Yeah.
And you're going to say it's their fault because they're transphobic, and you thought the mom would keep a secret, and you think, like, what the fuck? Especially the mom being older, like you said earlier. Oh, the older black people are not so down for that shit. They don't care about that woke shit, none of that shit.
20, 30, 40 years from now, nobody don't care.
It's not going to mean anything.
They want to see a person, they like that person, they won't be there.
Yeah, they're trying to erase gender. Now you're all birthing persons or whatever, so who the fuck cares anymore? And then medical technology, everything will be done. But right now, we are not there yet, and even if we were in that I don't understand if society is even more, absolutely more okay with this. I just feel like you still need to give that information.
Give the person option to accept it or not.
Yes, always. I don't care how free our society is.
In school, at work, whatever, and start talking to her, I would not think she was a trans dude. Mm-hmm. I was like, okay, she looked good, all right, whatever, okay, I'll take her to date. And then she told me, hey, by the way, I'm trans. At least give me the option to say, do I still want to do this, or no, fuck with, I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the guy is into it, but maybe in his mind there are some steps that have to be followed before he was secure or agree to that. Like, or at least before I let you move into the house with me. You know, maybe I would be okay with letting you move in eventually, but maybe I have to ease my family into this idea first.
You should have known something was up when she said, okay, it's cool for me to move in the house with you and your family.
Why did she move in? Why did she move in?
Most women don't want to move in with a dude living back with his mom.
I mean, why did she move in the first place? Was it because she needed a place to stay, or they just agreed to go to that stage?
I asked her to come stay with her, and she said, yeah, okay, I'll come. I think that's what she said, but I don't know if
like I said, I just need to see how shit's looking these days, because I just... he must have been fooled, I'm guessing. I just don't know how he wouldn't have known if they've been fucking for 3 months. I'm gonna have to see. I need to see it for myself, because I just cannot. I'm going to continue playing this game, and in my personal study hour, I'll take a look at that.
They have the technology. They make
my people. We will evaluate that. We will evaluate those claims and get back to you on our evaluation. I will have to see it to believe it.
It's there.
I can't. Yeah, I'll have to see about that, because I don't know. Nope. I'm gonna have to see it. And she's talking like it's the family's fault. The mom said keep it between us? Did you hear the mom said she'll keep it between us?
You gotta keep it between us, but you gotta go.
If I was the mom, and no, I would not be like, no, we're not keeping this between us. I want grandbabies. You can't give me one. Get the fuck out of my house. You lied.
I don't even know what to say to that. Just think about that. You have that situation.
Yeah, he doesn't really give profound thoughts. It's a commentary.
What the past finds out, how do you explain that? But you're gonna see Marie is out here outing these guys, outing them.
It's also a translator.
I was gonna say, I would maybe I would have thought maybe 5% of the time that she probably was. She passes, but then again, you know, I mean, you fucking watch a drag queen with the what's it? That makeup style looks just like RuPaul.
The first chick, 100% fooled me. 90% of the time, if not 99% of the time, she was fooled. This chick probably fooled like 80% of the time.
I'm fooled 100% with the previous chick. This one maybe 75% of the time. But that just looks like RuPaul to me. That makeup style is exactly what RuPaul's been wearing recently.
Right? And the guys don't have no idea. So the person was born. I mean, they don't know that part. They don't know. But I want to talk about Tennessee Marie actually admitting that, yeah, I did this, so what? Let's get into it.
So if y'all from Miami, y'all see what's from Miami, you see what's going on with this girl named Hennessy. So a little bit of backstory for people that don't know, because I'm from Miami for a lot of that. So Hennessy is this girl.
She looks like a woman, yeah.
But she
sounds like one.
Transition everything already, y'all. So yeah, she has one of those crunchy things that we got.
What could you think? The little thing, the operation? What?
Tennessee has been like, making up with all these guys in Miami having sexual intercourse with them. Some people she actually did have sexual intercourse with. Those are the boundaries of Apple. But still, every person that she has waiting for, like, she'll take a picture of them or a little boomerang or whatever.
With a blackmail?
She
panties up her sleeve for a long time. She was paying attention. So basically what she did, like 3 days ago, she decided to smoke.
Hold on, she is not saying that's an actual woman. She's talking about somebody else.
Oh, I thought maybe this is another scenario that was similar. So you talking about the one that we just saw?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Or just somebody else, another situation or something. But not that this person herself is trans, or she might be. But she's talking about someone else doing
I don't
this.
think she's an actual woman, I think.
And she looked, she could, like I said, she could have been every. Which I believe you're supposed to just leave. You're not even supposed to fight it.
No, you can fight it.
I mean, yeah, you can, but I mean, you can also leave.
Potions on and shit, light potions.
That too, but I remember going here and I just opened locks and just left. You can get away.
Because I've never opened the lock. I always fall in and it's like, this is one of the hardest fights in the game.
Yeah, I usually.
You I just opened the lock and left?
Yeah, you could just,
I had to like, okay, because I'm like, how the fuck, okay, he's zombie. Okay, let me throw fucking Phoenix down on a light potion on. Maybe she kills him like one hit.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, because that's what I remember doing that. I don't know if, I think a couple times, I think you can get out completely, and not that he just catches up at a certain point. I really feel like I recall just going straight for the locks and just darting out of there.
I think the easiest and quickest way I did kill him was from like some type of light potion.
Yeah, oh yeah, that'll definitely kill him. I just never did that.
Because I tried to fight him one time, she just killed me every time. I never opened the lock. Never. I've always fought him.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, 2 locks.
We didn't even know about them zombies. Just go for the light potion over there.
I don't even know if I want to even waste that.
Well,
at least not my good ones.
The good one is the one with killing.
Yeah, but I'm trying to hold on to this stuff for different, skills and weapon things or whatever. Full HP one person.
Oh.
No, because that's needed for. I think one of those. These are for really, really good skills on weapons.
Well, finish that one.
See, I don't remember. I hardly ever dabble with zombie stuff. Yeah. Well, I guess this was an advertisement to show you what the power of using zombie than killing can do. But I hardly ever did zombie stuff.
8,000 damn trunks is help.
Hold on. The sensor, yeah, I have to pick the stuff first. So, 8192.
One more hit, he's gone. Never I kill him, I just don't finish that when I'm done.
I
didn't tell you to do that with the lock.
I always hit the locks. I never wanted to waste any of my supplies.
Finish that was easy to get done.
Yes, but that was just a habit. I hardly ever use my supplies.
Well, you can hit the other lock and go around finish down and win. What you want to do?
Well, I'm about to let her try to steal one more time. It's like I had to hardly ever use defend or whatever. Is that even a thing somewhere? Weapon armor. How do you can't you just defend? Or that's disabled? I thought there was a defend option. Oh, I guess so. I guess it was triangle. I just pushed triangle and went to somebody else. Okay. It's definitely something I don't do quite often. I'll just, like the Aeons use that defend boost or whatever, but I hardly ever had the characters do it. So, anyway. I can get more legs, but not my damn Mega Phoenix. Well, you were useful. Okay.
That's how I learned how to kill him. Because I dying right. You're like, why the fuck is this dude so fucking
I must have tried to engage. Like I said, I never took the zombie skill seriously, and I think I hardly even taught it to people. Because it just seemed like something that was just not a natural strategy for me to use. Put zombie on them, and if it works, because many bosses won't even, they'll be immune to it anyway. A lot of the OP ass shit, they're going to be immune to.
But the good thing about zombie, it's really good when you fight Rita Lester. Because when she turns into a second form, you see, yeah, this is what I remember, like this. I always have to fight him, and then I learned that, he's zombie, let me use health potions and things down on him.
Never did it with her, even though I remember she kept she hits you with zombie, and then kills you with healing you and everything like that. I just never thought about using that myself.
Because I think, I forgot. there was something about him less than a zombie that's what I really figured out the zombie shit.
And that was always one of my toughest fights. Her, I think she was. I don't know about all the like the secret Aeon dungeons or whatever, but definitely out of the main story characters, for me, she was the toughest one. I always had to struggle with her.
I struggle with that fucking dragon just fought.
And it'd be like the third transformation that's the most difficult part of her for me.
Right.
With that ugly ass face that comes out of the ground, which is scary as fuck to me.
Extra shit that we just learned, though. You go in there and hit it one time, done.
Not once, ever did, never considered it.
But yeah, that's how I learned how to fight that damn dragon. I think I might have looked it up. I was having such a hard time with him. And I was like, and I never even read anywhere that you can open the lock and get away. Like, what? What?
Yep.
That's learned just now by watching you do it.
I always did it.
Because I learned about, okay, he's zombie. I can throw a life potion on him, and it'll kill him. Like that X potion probably would have killed him right off the bat. One X potion would kill him. But 2 Phoenix Downs kill him. Phoenix Downs are easy to get.
Yeah, and I had 3 people who had a turn. It's just that I used one of them to hit that lock too, so I probably could have done it without even taking damage at all.
Yeah. You could have killed him without taking any damage.
But I definitely wanted to make sure I steal some shit from his ass before I let him go. That's another thing that I'm doing. Like, I'm trying to steal from every single person in this playthrough. So
every time I see an enemy with zombie, oh, he's easy to kill. You know, Phoenix Down, fucking X potion, hot potion, whatever.
If I know that zombie would work on the enemy, then I would probably use it. Just like I said, the enemies where it makes the most impact will be the ones who are immune from it. Like, I'm not going to walk around like a regular-ass level fiend, use zombie, and then next turn use a health thing, and I just kill it normally or whatever. The bosses tend to be immune.
But that boss right there, he came up and he's a zombie.
Like, only one. 1 out of 2?
I'm surprised you even threw things down home, because I thought you weren't going to do it.
Well, when you said you was like, you could just buy more, and I was like, yeah, you're right about that, because I was like, I'm saving all my stuff so I can get a skill, but actually I don't know what the skill is that Phoenix Downs can be converted into. And even if there was a skill, it's probably a low level skill, or it's something that will require like 1,000 fucking Phoenix Downs, but they're so cheap. So, but I'm just used to just holding on to them anyway. So I was like, I didn't want to do it.
It does the auto Phoenix thing, but you need 20 of those.
Yeah, and I only got like 1 or 2 or whatever.
Which we found that the dude showed us you can bribe that one enemy for 20,000. And he gives you 40 mega phoenixes.
And I would do it once I get to that point in the game, calm lands, and actually have to farm the monsters or whatever. But I'm kind of a ways off from that right now.
Yeah. So you never knew you could throw a potion on that dude and kill him?
I never considered it, even though I knew that works on zombies. I just never put 2 and 2 together with him.
You always open the lock.
I always open the lock. I think I probably, half the time did I actually steal before leaving. But I usually went first turn, second turn, first 2 people, unlock that bitch, and then you go. And I feel like, I don't know if I remember correctly or not, but I think you actually had to do it like 3 times. There's like 3 different gates you had to do. If you chose to leave, you get into another gate, and then it's again, you got to try to hit it and leave. But it was extremely easy for me to do so, if I'm remembering this correctly, because sometimes I don't remember it all the way correctly.
Well, I know for a fact, I never knew that you opened the lock until you just showed me. And it's funny because I just showed you that you use a potion to kill this guy. So we both did this one part. All opposites, we didn't much know about the other way.
And I always hit the lock. I never did anything else but
always
locks. Yep. So I said it was the second gate. So if you didn't take care of him then, if you ran like I would have done, then you would have to do this all over again. See, it's 2 locks right there.
Did you get these treasure chests you know?
I believe these chests were available. I think.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe they're not. Maybe you're punished by just fleeing down the hall, and so you miss it if you choose to use the gate. That might be actually what happens. Especially because I don't remember getting that rematch, and then I got Avenger. These are both counterattack weapons, which are just OP. So I think you probably missed that if you choose not to fight him.
If you choose not to fight him?
He pushes you, the cutscene pushes you forward past the chest.
I fought him I fought him like 2 or 3 times and kept down. I'm like, man, what the fuck can I do to beat this guy?
And you know what? I think
hard. And I found out, he's got zombie on, throw fucking potion on. I was like, what?
I think you do the locks, you get pushed past him. Well, I'm trying to remember if you could ever just go back. If they push you completely away and you can't go back, or if you have to go take the initiative to go back, like at home, they put you down the hallway, and so you miss a book on the ground. So if you go back, you can get the book. I can't remember if that's the case for this. If you could go back and get the chest that they make you skip. So, but anyway,
that's one thing that most people play the game, they don't think. Let me throw one of my healing items on the enemy to kill them.
That's the opposite of what you do in every Final Fantasy. There's been 10 of them.
Yes.
You're not wasting that shit on enemies.
So
it's just bizarre to do that.
I wasted hours trying to fight that guy.
Yeah.
Literally. And one time I did beat him just by fighting him.
You're alright.
But it took me so long and so much fucking items I used that I ran like, oh, you just got a life potion. I'm like, what?
I said you probably had, maybe you had to do a couple tries on it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, me, nope. Maybe I died once and was like, fuck that shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not even gonna do it.
I was in locks on the gate. Oh, and this is good. They didn't kill Kino. That's the squad.
Mm-hmm. Let me get back. Oh, he already did. Then Orin pretends like he gives a fuck.
Keenock.
Why you?
I have
Do we
saved
sympathize
him.
with Kino?
He was a man who craved power. And great power he had, but he feared losing it. Trembling at unseen enemies, he spent his days scheming petty schemes, chased by his fears, never knowing rest. You see, now he has no worries. He has been granted sleep eternal. Death is a sweet slumber. All the pain of life is gently swept away. Ah, yes. So you see, if all life were to end in Spira, all suffering would end. Don't you see? Do you not agree? That, Yuna, is why I need you.
This is just so bizarre because I'm like, it's insinuated that he is crazy because of his upbringing, being half Guado, half human. Maybe he was picked on, or there's something weird about that whole thing. And so that caused great childhood trauma for him, especially being told to sacrifice his mother. To me, I would think if that is truly that tragic and devastating to you, then you would want to kill yourself, not kill the whole world, thinking death is a remedy for everybody on the planet.
Well, when you go get Anna and talk to his mom, she gives more backstory on him, so...
I forgot, I don't even remember what she said about him.
She talks more in depth about his past. But right before you get Anna from it.
Mm.
What you about to do in a minute, because you don't have to ask shit, you can do that.
Come with me to Xanadu.
His rhetoric, I just can't really... I mean, I see the logic, but I don't see... He glorifies this a certain way, like... I don't know. This is... He's just not a good villain.
I will take from you your strength, Yuna, your life, and become the next Sin. I will destroy Spira. I will save it.
You're totally nuts.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Guess from where that you already did.
He can only think of so much, little poor Kamari. So that's why he killed Ronzo.
I will give you
this right there.
death. You seem to want it so.
So this is the first transformation fight that I do with him. I believe, right? I think it's the first one.
That's why you fight like he kills you the first time.
Mm-hmm.
But he just absorbed Keelock's body too, as you said.
All transformed into fireflies.
His whole body, he was a live being, he was that damn person.
So to me, then, this is gravity magic being used, but the game never mentions that this is gravity.
Run! Protect Yuna!
You literally take 10 steps just to save the game and come right back.
I'm fighting!
Yeah.
That's all it is.
I said go.
It's just you to put your inventory before you go back and fight him.
I think Walker's down there too. It's a store back there.
Yeah, he is. I think so. So it's just... Dude, all that work was just to stop and say, I'm fighting you.
I won't leave Kamari behind.
He's a guardian.
And we did this before. There was another cutscene that was just like this.
Orin.
I think it was, who were we?
We're all guardians.
One of those dungeons. It was like she was gonna go fight and then we were gonna leave and then Titus did some shit like this and then they all ran back.
Yeah, anywhere.
Well then, let's go.
Hey, Kamari, leave some for us.
Hey, one of them brothers to run back.
Me too.
There was no point.
Other than we just say right here, you get a choice.
But they could have had the save spear up ahead. Like, I don't... Like, why have us all the way back here, like we're going to leave and then go back up there? Then the player's going to have to go back to go save. Because don't they spawn you... Oh, never mind. My bad. I thought they was going to start me down there.
There is a walker right there.
But I didn't know that we ran this far back. See what you got.
You're quite popular these days, eh? Anything you want, I've got it.
It's just funny because him and both him and Rin, you want to try to get deals from.
Yeah, that's why you got to give him a lot of money in the beginning. They got the good shit towards the end of the story.
Not really sure what the it's a discount that you're getting from him, right? Or is it certain items?
Like a certain item that's miserable if you don't invest in him in the beginning, a certain amount of money. You'll get some good. You'll have items that's miserable that you won't get.
I
forgot exactly what they were.
I don't know.
But I remember when I first played this game, I learned that I've always invested the minimum amount I needed, because I think it's like 20,000 gil or something like that, for him to have those items later on in the game.
Every time I've been seeing him, for the most part, when he allows me to give him, because he doesn't do it all the time, asking for a donation, I was giving him like 1,000.
Yeah.
So I don't. But I couldn't remember exactly what I was getting. I thought it was just a discount, a greater discount.
You get a discount and it's
but access to other
items that is missable and you can't get without it. And some good shit too. That's the reason why I always give the money, because it's like, oh yeah, that's a really good fucking item that I need that I can't get unless I invest in him. Yeah, he's getting his money.
Yeah, I absolutely don't even remember what those items were.
Always give him his money. If you ask for.
I'm gonna have to just look that up to see like what is it exactly that he offers you, and then I wonder if it's just a threshold, like you meet the minimum amount and then all the things, or is it like you reach a certain tier of donations and so you get a certain number or a set of items.
I can't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, I have to look it up. But either way it goes, I always try to give him money regardless.
The thing is, if you're a girl now and you feel like you're a girl, what's the point of exposing these things? Like,
Trader or not, Lady Yuna's always been a friend to me.
I really don't find that shit funny to the side. These men are embarrassed as fuck. Like, they is going out of their way to take, like, lie detector tests and everything. Which I don't understand.
But to make sure someone's not trans?
Yeah, that's to be ashamed of.
Can't blame them.
I understand because y'all feel like y'all manhood has been, like, 10% or whatever. But y'all under the impression this was a motherfucking girl. Like, y'all, this girl was stripping at Playhouse. If y'all know Playhouse is just like the southern girl. It's really in Broward. Same thing, like, it ain't that far. So she was a stripper, so she was up there getting naked. So she had a coochie and everything, you know, like, so if I was gonna touch that, this was actually female. Because she came from New York, like, so we really don't know nothing about it. So.
Okay, so some chick came from New York. Transitioned before she came from New York. Came down to Miami, fucking a bunch of dudes, and then when they knocked out sleep, she takes pictures of them and put it up on Instagram and exposing them, saying, oh, they do something with trans. And
why would you do that?
Exactly, that's what she said. She's like, if you live as a woman, why are you exposing these men? Like, well, why are you doing this to these men? You taking their manhood from... She's really trying to...
It's like some type of agenda instead of you being your true self, quote unquote.
Yeah, so she's going after all these men and pretty much exposing them online, saying, oh, and now these men are going out of their way saying, no, I didn't do nothing with them. They taking lie detector tests to prove that they didn't do nothing with the chick. And because now their face is all over Miami saying you fucked with a trans woman. And the thing is, the woman does not look trans. She looks like a straight woman. She's a stripper. She has a pussy. She don't have a dick. She has a Alabama.
Well, like my former student says, well, it doesn't matter. It happened. You're gay, but maybe
the thing is, she did not tell.
She didn't tell them.
She was trans.
Yeah, I think that people be more sympathetic to that situation, especially if they take the lie detector.
And then she exposes them on fucking Instagram, saying, boom, the person's a trans woman, and they're like, what the fuck? I didn't know she was trans.
And so it just makes you wonder, like, why is she doing this? I would imagine it's for the clicks. I would say it sounds like
look, I can men think that it's flashing woman.
It could be that, absolutely. Maybe more so about just trying to get the clicks. You're just trying to be controversial for TikTok or YouTube or whatever social media channel. You're just doing some shit so that people will click on it and watch it. That's all. A lot of these girls are doing outrageous things just to get attention. Or guys too, everybody does outrageous shit just to get clicks and views and subscribers and things and follows. So maybe that's what it is. She does that because people are going to watch the shit. They're going to get pissed off at what they see happen, but the fact is that they'll watch it anyway. Like you told me, negative press is good for us.
I just feel like, for the guy, like, I ain't that bitch, I just feel like it's really good, but I feel like it's a learning lesson to show niggas stop being so goddamn horny all the time. Like, you know, I'm not
start requesting DNA tests or something. Chromosome counts. Yeah. Somebody joked about that you got to start seeing that now. But then I think some liberal was saying they wanted to get gender off birth certificates now. I don't remember who it was that said that. Somebody had said that recently. They don't want them on there no more.
2-3 days. Cloud and Instagram and social media is a hell of a drug, you know. I would say it's you are playing a very fucking dangerous game and your opponent's coming. I don't know what's coming, and I'm not saying you deserve whatever.
I'm gonna say a fucking bullet could be. Like a rapper or somebody who damn sure wouldn't take that shit. Somebody who got street cred they want to protect.
Some of the type of things that they did.
Fucking niggas will shoot somebody for wearing the wrong color. You think they ain't gonna come shoot your ass for that shit?
Oh, so that's the trans person that's been doing this shit. That's her right there.
Absolutely would pass as a female.
Yeah, she's a stripper in Miami.
And that's what I was thinking when he said that. I was like, if she's going full, then what you said is happening. I mean, the state of affairs of trans operations must be good if you have she being very successful in a strip club and she's showing off if she's showing off the vagina in the strip club.
Yes, in Miami.
So everybody must be getting fooled by that shit. And in Miami, not like some redneck wooded area.
Backwoods fucking city like San Antonio.
Yeah, a place that's hot and heavy with women. If you're gonna be full nude, you better have impressive ass vagina.
You gotta be impressive again.
The vagina gonna have, unless you never take that shit off, it must be really on point, and you gonna fool all these people in public at a strip club, knowing the dangers of some men who might not want that shit to come out if they found out. So yeah, maybe it is that damn deceiving now. The damn technology got so good. Yeah, I'm gonna get my book report together.
I cut it off. So I didn't tell him.
She said because men are desperate, it doesn't matter what they fuck.
She said that
it shouldn't matter.
I took my penis off, I became a woman, so I don't have to tell them that I used to be a man. That's what she said.
That's not what makes a man.
She ain't gotta tell nobody that she used to be a man. Teachers that do it, kill her. That's another race period.
I don't remember what that is. Is that just a still gill like still?
Yeah, I think it's still a gill.
I prefer mug anyway.
It's good if you got a bribe, motherfuckers. We can sell $2.0 gill from motherfuckers.
Yeah, but the amount that you get, but I think there's like a little add-on you could put on to certain weapon to increase the money.
Yeah.
The gill retrieve, so. I just don't know if I want to actually learn that skill. It's a level 3 lock.
Yeah, so that's how she looks. She trans in Miami, going home, exposing dudes.
Yeah, she would be fooling people. And then she better fucking sleep with a bulletproof vest on at night.
She doing a dangerous game.
Yeah. She gotta be doing it just for the clicks and views. You are playing people's lives.
The way you justifying this is you don't care that you are doing something that a guy don't even know. And you're exposing these dudes to not only are you meeting them, they're thinking that you're an individual. You're still saying, yes, okay, we can mess around, we can do something. Then you expose them, but you don't care about them. And then if somebody go upside your head or do something, you will be saying that, oh, this is wrong.
Discrimination, targeted hate.
Oh, people paying attention.
Yep.
Guys, what do you think? It's your boy.
I mean, that's what people who mug people and do all sorts of crimes will say, well, I don't know them. So I don't give a fuck about them. I don't care what happened, what I do to these people because I don't know these people. I don't owe them shit. That person would be the same one like other people who would, trans people are saying they're being discriminated against. And don't talk about maybe possibly sometimes people do shit like that. Not that it's an excuse to treat trans people like that, but understand why some people may be so hardcore anti-trans. They think of things like that as an example. You're giving them fuel and ammunition to hate the trans community by doing that shit. And you'll turn around and complain that you're being discriminated against. Exactly. You're losing allies doing shit like that.
Like they going on get a job. I need 3 forms of identification.
Exactly. I need fucking 3 references, DNA check, background check, drug check, social security number, copy of your damn birth certificate, passport, and maybe driver's license too.
Talk to your parents.
And I need to run your credit score.
I want to see their pictures of you when you was a kid.
And I want to get the medical records as well with genders printed on all the documentation.
$1.5 million house in Osaka, Japan. And when that $1.6 billion lottery tomorrow, maybe we can get that $1 million house in Japan.
The guy I was talking to was asking how I feel about like living in the Kanto region. I think he said Osaka, because he was pretty much was saying most likely would be outskirts, like a country rural area outside of Tokyo, not really inner Tokyo. Which I told him I was cool with that. Transportation system is very reliable.
Most of the time, I see people who talk to Japan is always like in the little
rural area.
In the country area, not the big city area.
Yeah, and I told him about how like pretty much every school that I've taught at was in the rural area, so I'm kind of already used to that.
Yeah, the thing about that too, every time I see YouTube talking about it, it's like the people in the country never seen a foreigner before. Especially black.
To be more of a spectacle, but also in a negative way, possibly.
They don't do all the tropes of can I touch your hair? And they might, you might not understand what people Japanese. You might be like, oh, you're so big, because Japanese people are tiny.
Or maybe they were like, well, I've always been fascinated with black food, the soul food. Can you make soul food? You could become an endearing part of the community because they don't get to see black people that much. And maybe they want to dabble in black culture because they don't really, get into urban areas at all.
They want to dabble in black culture, all right? But people like to dabble.
Oh, well, I mean, you're going to become a citizen. You see, he like a little chocolate with his cream. He like a little cocoa on his rice, his white rice.
A lot of these fucking people, that's what they do. They go in and get married. These folks that ain't in Japan forever and making millions of dollars on YouTube shit.
How you think that half-food tennis player was born? Or that half-food Miss Japan?
That's true.
Both of them half black, half Japanese.
Half black, half Japanese. Not only that, the dude always walks around Tokyo all the time. He's a fucking white boy who moved to Tokyo because he married a Japanese chick. And now he's making millions of dollars just walking around Tokyo. Not saying shit, just walking with his fucking corporate camera and upload the fucking walk. So he's getting exercise and money at the same time.
Yeah, and that'll be automatic. You probably have to do very little just to even get that going on YouTube.
Very little.
So, especially in the country area, people like to see that stuff. It's not like it's only inner Tokyo videos that are getting hits. It's anything in Japan getting hits. Countryside, small town, large town, all that shit. So.
Let's see, just dropped this yesterday and already got 40,000 views. Halloween in Tokyo.
So you gotta just show up and just take videos of people there. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to do nothing. Just record it and upload.
And what is it? Shibuya? It's a Shibuya Halloween night.
There's no intro theme song, special effects. It's just raw video open, video stop.
Yep. And just fucking walk with the camera.
Just walk. Just have a fucking GoPro.
Get a drink from the machine. Show you what kind of drink it is. Drinks it. keep on walking.
Just wear a fucking body cam or a GoPro on your head. Just walk around all day, mind your business. Just go. Just go somewhere and fucking record, upload the video. Money. That's money, automatic.
This dude gets millions of views.
Oh yeah.
Almost every other video he does. He's making at least $1 million a year doing this.
Yeah, I started downloading some of the videos that I do have on my drive, because my drive is so fucking full. And I was thinking of chopping it up and doing some few things to it, like I should have done when I first got back from Japan, and try to get these clips uploaded. Many of them I'm have to black out the sound because I cuss so much, you know. But a lot of them I can just do small segments and don't even talk or really even edit that much. Just put them up. Put them up. Choose the best ones I got and just upload them. If a random Stranded Deep video of mine can randomly get 1,500 views for some strange ass reason, I'm pretty sure them Japanese videos, just like that Tesla video that I posted, it had like the Full Self-Driving or Smart Summit, it was got like 300 views like in one day with hardly any tags on it at all. Just because it is a Tesla video. Okay, there's my love.
Black chick right there. I just saw that black chick.
Especially if I tag the videos with braids.
So that's probably why she's there. She got braids on everything.
Yep, I'd be like, well, I mean, just being a black girl walking around showing that shit off will also be another spectacle to put on YouTube. Just walking while black in Japan.
Yeah, you'll get a lot of views.
Guess how many people are doing that same thing?
Yes, there's a lot of people.
What, maybe that one chick right there? Maybe that one chick right there? I don't know. Okay, that's mug finally.
I told you later.
I sure didn't forget.
October 11th, birthday. No restrictions. If they wanted that fucking money, they gotta be losing money.
I think I'm gonna put that.
Public purification is really good in Japan, unless they actually do put you like really out from the booze.
And even then, that means like weekend trips. Or a weekend trip or something to the city.
The cities, yeah. I mean, easy pretty much in the cities on the weekend. You know, all these white boys, they opened up all these corners and came back. Look at all these damn corners.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at them damn tickets. Them damn flights was all taken. Well, many of them were full.
People been waiting 3 years to go to Japan. They was waiting. That's all the fucking tickets are starting right now.
Yep.
So you buy a ticket a year out, it's still gonna be fucking $1,500.
Yeah.
That's a year from there.
Yeah. I think however though, the app that I was using did show the ticket prices for the previous like 6 months. It was extremely low.
Yeah, because it was restrictions.
It was like significant. It was a spike once the 11th happened.
They got rid of all the restrictions. Everybody in my home knows bam, prices jump the fuck up. I don't think I would go to Shibuya on Halloween night.
No, especially not now, seeing what happened in Korea. I would never make it a goal.
Korea the day before this happened.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure many of these people, more white people right there, I'm pretty sure that they know about what happened. So.
Yep. I mean, who's international news in Korea? They got a lot of people in Korea that have family lives in Japan.
Yeah.
So they know what the fuck happened the day before this.
This might be the effect of them doing whatever they had to do to make sure what happened in Korea didn't happen. And it's just still this many people. That's an Indian. Both of those look Indian guys.
Yeah.
Indian. There's another white boy. Yep. Kobe, my man. Fucking Fifth Element. That sure is. That was a Hispanic. Yeah, there's a whole group of Harry Potter fucking white people.
There's a bunch of foreigners now. That's how you know.
They hopped on that fucking plane.
They the ones who got the fucking flight.
Somebody from a well-off family just immediately bought them damn tickets.
Got the money. As soon as they said October 11th, they like, oh,
already on the fucking plane.
I'm gonna be there for Halloween.
Motherfuckers probably living at the damn airport waiting for the damn doors to open. Probably was already over there, just at the airport.
Yeah. Was it October 11th first day? I want to be there on the 10th.
Immediately fucking got all these white people there. Straight to a Halloween event, too.
Mm-hmm. They probably gonna say that all the way to Christmas. There's what, 3 months you can say that without a visa?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they gonna get a Christmas movie.
Shit, they got costumes prepared and had them tickets ready to go here and be a part of this fucking Halloween event. Oh, yeah. All those white people. In costume. Huh.
I was looking for this. Everybody just get dressed and just walk with your booty. They don't look like clubs.
I mean, being cosplay being such a Japanese thing, why would it be a spectacle to even wear costumes on Halloween when people are wearing cosplay shit like all the time? Go to Harajuku.
I say Harajuku Friday, yeah.
It's like 24/7 cosplaying.
Over there. But the other places, there's more white people there.
Well, this may not even be like a Halloween thing. I mean, that white family. Yeah, that's a rich man who. There's a rich father who planned this vacation and. Mm-hmm. He promised his kids and his mistress that he's gonna take them to Japan as soon as possible. And now he was that a. Still crowded, and this is probably the best they could do to mitigate the crowd surge. Is he looking at? They got so many of these. The products are like really. Somebody had a Costco robe. I just saw in the Costco.
That's how you know it's over because last of his videos for the past 2 years, he don't see like no foreigners. Now this one already see like 1,000 foreigners already. That's how you know Japan's back over.
And a lot of the Japanese people here in this clip, they got their masks kind of half on. You saw like 3 guys walk by that had it below their nose.
Usually the ones I see half on like the little.
They kind of the younger people.
The Japanese boys.
A Japanese girl just passed on the right, but she had a ponytail that was puffy like a black girl's hair. Yeah. Right before this. She was on the right hand side of the screen whenever should look at the timestamp. Oh, right there. Look at her ponytail. It's like to the right. She just passed right by. Look at all the way bottom right corner. She has. There she is with a black hoodie. Go all the way to the right. Point to the right there. Her.
Oh yeah. Looks like Margarita.
That's what she reminds me of. Glasses and puffy ponytail.
All these police. Japan's like, we don't do like Korea. We don't do the cops out here.
I wonder if some of those are costumes too. I wonder. Yeah, no, this was the best they could probably do to mitigate a crowd. It's still crowded. Still crowded to me. By my standards, this is too crowded to me.
This is way too crowded by my standards.
But I guess compared to those.
It's still too crowded to me.
Yeah. You got the mask screen.
You can literally cut this crowd by 70%. It's still too crowded.
This is the best they could do to mitigate that. She walking around with a fucking bride dress on. Super Mario, Luigi.
That's another thing.
Oh yeah, the Mario amusement park.
It's in Osaka.
This is Osaka, ain't it? Is this Osaka?
Tokyo, Shibuya.
I remember seeing it. Or maybe it was a thumbnail that you highlighted earlier that said Osaka in it. No, I was thinking of another video. I think you had the title said Osaka.
That was earlier. I was in there dude selling a house in Osaka. $1.5 million.
This motherfucker dressed as it. Funny, so many of these costumes are more like from Western stuff.
Oh yeah, most of them
are. We're in a, was it Assassin's Creed outfit? So like this is just another cosplay day on Harajuku.
Yeah, Oh, GGP.
Yes, Tigger to the left. I think the orange. I think that's Tigger. They just passed by Burger King. Oh, a British soldier. That's with an oversized hat. That's interesting. Of course, you got Pokemon, Psyduck, and what the fuck that is. That's a black dude? That's a black guy. I don't know what that is, a wrestler. I don't know what that guy was. It's another white boy right there. That black shirt. There's some more non-Japanese right there. Indian or Middle Eastern or something sitting right there. They're sitting there just eating them damn fried cheese balls. What's that? Meatballs or something like that? There's some more Hispanic chick with purple hair right there. There's a white chick right there, purple hair.
The only way I could do something like this is if I was younger. Like if I was like 21, 22, I would do this.
I would prefer this be like one-way traffic though.
But me, now, I couldn't sit here and walk in this fucking crowd.
Absolutely not. I would feel like we would be on the precipice of a surge. That's just too dense for me.
Yeah.
What will prevent that from becoming South Korea?
If I was young and dumb, 20, 21, 22, yeah. I would go ahead and walk around like everybody else and take pictures and shit.
Well, I've been to New Orleans several times, and usually going on a Canal Street, even if it's not Mardi Gras, was quite often like this. And at those times when I was going, I didn't really have a problem being in crowds like this. I thought it was actually fun. I didn't care.
As I said, if I was younger, this would be fun for me. If I was 20, 21, 22, maybe 23, this would be extremely fun. Just come down here with my boys, walking up and down the street, slapping chicks on asses, whatever we do.
Yeah, but now even before what happened in South Korea, I'm not interested in really being in this big of a crowd. Even though it's more safe, you don't get shot like in America. This ain't fun to me. There's a bunch of Hispanics that just passed by. Because again, it is the same shit you can see any other day depending on where you visit, so I don't see the spectacle of this. Unless it's just normal traffic. These
Harry Potter over there.
Yeah.
Harry Potter over there.
Is that a minion walking?
Yes, a minion.
Is that older white guy right there? Holding the camera.
Oh yeah. Take picture of this girl from these Pikachu.
He looked the kind of guy that would buy a Japanese girl for the night.
Oh, he got this white girl. So that's his girl right there.
Oh, never mind. If he was by himself, he would look like that's what he was doing.
Tipper right there. She's dressed up like Tipper from
Oh, that's Gengar, young said. I didn't know what Pokemon that was at first.
It's surprising. I'm surprised at how many old Japanese people are walking down the street with you.
So, are they just walking to commute, or are they there because of Halloween?
Probably both.
And it doesn't look like the majority of people there are actually in costume. So I'm wondering, this is probably just normal traffic there and not Halloween crowding.
Yeah, why did you go to Shibuya?
I thought I did go to Shibuya. I don't remember. I think I did.
What video at?
I think both of them were not even Japanese on the right.
You know what Shibuya took the video?
Hoochies.
I got a Hoochie radar. You know, you got a radar. I got a radar for Hoochie.
There's a scout.
Yep.
Scout Richmond.
My radar always go off when I see Hoochie.
She belonged to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
Scarecrow or what? Look at this Randy Savage character on the right. And he's thick. I don't think that's a Japanese person. Oh yeah, he bought like 3 girls for the night. Yeah, I saw a Joker earlier too, and a Harley Quinn. I saw a couple Harley Quinns.
I love Joker. You see more Joker than Batman.
Those 2 girls were in the exact same clothes.
Outback Steakhouse. There's sirens in there. Simon.
Sure, at least 3, 4 assignments.
At least 4 assignments in his Outback. But then again, maybe not, because they got the real deal Outback at home. So they probably over here, this whatever this is, I can't even get.
I don't know what that is.
How could you be the car driver for you? Look at this shit.
Something like that was the most confusing shit. The bus, the taxi, everything I was driving in was just going straight through a fucking crowd. Like, I guess only here in America do cars plow through crowds to kill people. Here, cars are going through crowds and never injures a single fucking person. Never. You can't even tell if the street was even made for fucking vehicles. It's confusing as fuck to me. I thought we was going to run into some people every time. It was embarrassing when I took an Uber to Club Sega and he literally went through the crowd, and then when I got out the car, I noticed that I was only like 100 steps away from where he picked me up at. It was a waste of so much fucking money, and it was embarrassing too because it was a crowd right in front of the vehicle. I was like, damn, this nigga gonna just drop.
This was a fat American. They didn't even walk 10 steps. Look how fat the American.
And then privileged and gonna have the vehicle take you all the way to the front door. No, it turns out.
You know, they thought he was a fat,
rich, privileged, lazy
American. They like, oh yeah, she got money. First off, she's all the way here in Japan from America, so she got money. And then she just ordered an Uber to go 10 steps. And then they really don't think you got money because it's how big you are, because over there it costs money to be that big, you know?
Well.
So, look, Gucci. That's a foreign Gucci, though. That's not Gucci.
But I was thinking I was getting curbside treatment. No, it turns out these are actually areas where both people and cars can go. And miraculously, no car ever hits another car. They never hit a person either. It's just chaos, driving right through crowds. Nobody gets hurt, no damage done. Funny how Japan can do that.
Well, they died off anyway, so fuck it. They not have no business.
Oh.
And they're going to die off, and when they do, they're going to go in and take over. It's our island there. My island.
Start making more half-oos.
Huh?
I said start making more half-oos over there, I guess.
Yeah. Shit to die off, but they just be an asshole. Maybe the younger generation will be more open to foreign.
Most likely. Don't know how long it'll take for that to happen, though.
Or another 10, 20 years.
You're talking about a prideful society over there that, you know.
Maybe they keep telling them, look, you guys are dying out.
Probably, like I said, the younger generation probably the one to try to do something around.
Y'all gotta have more pages, or y'all gotta let more foreigners come move there. And the fucking thing is, people want to go to Japan. They just open up the fucking thing. You have so many fucking immigration, especially from the United States, to go over there. But their immigration shit is so fucking high, you can't do it. You have to learn their language. You gotta be so much proficient in it. It's so many hoops you gotta jump through to move there.
Yeah.
Once you got a certain job, like I am tech, that gives you more. They go by a point system. That gives you more points. I think I need like 200 points. My job needs like 70 points. Just my degree in my job.
When I was looking at, I actually was looking at the JET program, I think yesterday, and I was reading about the TOEFL or some Japanese speaking exam. They had a base score that you had to try to achieve.
Yeah.
So I had never really, I didn't know that there was a test associated with it, in some way. But I have to look at it again. But I kind of want to say that it was if you wanted to get if you want to be in alt, the score is minimum. Like you don't probably have to even take the test just to be an assistant language teacher. But if you want to be a full-on English teacher, then you have to know Japanese and pass that test. Yep, Sailor Moon. And they probably love her too. Pigtails, blonde hair, natural blonde hair. Persona 5 graphic. Look at Persona 5 right there. Oh yeah, the body shop. The body shop. What is that? Like a fitness place or jewelry?
How so much older Japanese are just walking through this young area of Shibuya on Halloween night. Unless they just do it just so they can see the costumes and see all the other ones.
Or they're probably just walking home.
sweat. That's what you do.
Yep, Halloween beats even Valentine's Day for popularity with hoochies.
Yes.
Halloween, that one. Well, I mean, you center Valentine's Day around sex and promiscuity. Valentine's Day, romance, has sex. Women don't want to be alone on Valentine's Day.
Well,
you wear your sexy lingerie and chocolate strawberries and.
Well, you're right to a certain extent that Valentine's Day nighttime is more of a sexual.
Yes.
But
now
daytime is more of, oh, take you out and buy some gifts. So I didn't have sex.
The freaks will come out at night, and Halloween, however, you can be a hoochie all day.
All day.
You don't have to wait till the sun goes down.
Yeah, definitely all day. All day and all night on Halloween. Valentine's Day is just be a hoochie at night.
Okay, what are we doing here? I think the Al Bed machines. Oh shit! Glad I saved. He gonna thrust kick me out, huh? So I fucking hate that damn move. I didn't have the right squad up here. And I really don't want to use my Mega Phoenix.
You can get more. Unless when you probably you get like 20 on
Yeah, but the skill that it might offer, maybe I want that. Maybe I want to try to get that as early as possible. Maybe the monster. Yeah, but maybe I'll come across them quicker than I can actually get to the calm lands.
You need 20 of them to get that skill.
Yeah, I'm figuring that I could probably get more of them before I get to the calm lands and the monster arena, so therefore I would keep it. This will be the first time I get a game over. Yeah. I didn't know. I read about this a couple days ago that there's dialogue that they say when they die. The Guardians will say, depending on who it is that was the last person to die, they may say something like, "I'm sorry, Yuna, I felt the pilgrimage," or whatever. I didn't know there was dialogue that is said. At least that's what I read about.
I died a lot of times in this game, but I know what the hell I was doing.
I haven't tried it yet. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable. And actually, now that I think about it, and I guess what Kamari is still with Seymour because I don't see him on my list right now.
Oh yeah, you got to kill him.
So then I have to use her. I have to heal them first before I try to steal because I don't remember if still works on them.
Yeah, probably don't. I just don't remember.
I don't either. Oh, that's probably gonna kill them all. Oh, you know of all people. It's a 6 here. What do you think? It's funny when I'm dead, I can't fight no more, and then when you summon, they get up and go. And then they come back and get back on the ground. know where she was looking. She saw something. Bahamut attacking something. Oh my. Water.
In a three-year-old cold case, 65-year-old Roger Terry is now charged with murder accused in the 2019 death of Bundle Richardson, who worked as a prison guard. Our Brandon Walker has new detail on how investigators cracked this case.
She was found down this trail.
You know, you used to be able to use a skill and then like push back to divide it amongst all the enemies, but decrease the potency. I think it's maybe in Final Fantasy 7 or something. One of the Final Fantasies to do that. Just you could hit back and aim at them all, but decrease the damage. No, it wasn't all materia. It was just you just moved the cursor to highlight all enemies in the squad. One of the earlier Final Fantasies did that. That I played. It might have been. I thought it was 7, but it might be 3 or 8.
He was last seen with her the day before her body was found, and he was the one that actually found her body on the trail in the initial force.
But investigators Terry didn't call theft, he called battling. He took pictures of the body, brought a nephew to the scene to see it. In turn, that nephew called authorities. A person of interest, sure, but no smoking gun. 3.5 years.
New information came up. New cell phone technology.
That technology allowed investigators to place Barry on the trail the day before he allegedly discovered Richardson's body.
Just fall back to the ground.
That data with data from Richardson's body also placed her on the very trail at the same time as Claire.
Yeah, I didn't have them equipped with the best weapons. Just walk right into this shit.
That we knew was out there, but had never been able to identify it okay. After the doctor's witness, and it really was just the last piece of what we needed.
Deputy Director Claire yesterday from his home in Shepherd around the corner where Robert Richardson once lived.
Please help us.
The law with a record that stretches back to 1993. DPS records confirm he served time on 3 convictions for DWI. Larry also served time for assault on a family member. In 2007, he was charged with indecency with a gun. I'm Brandon Walker, KPRC 2 News.
Damn. Over 9 back. Yes, we need to fix these people real quick. I'm afraid to start another random battle. I can't even risk running there, so got to heal them all. I'd rather not, I just don't know. The random battles are on, so you just don't know if I'm going to get hit again. You don't know. Because it's random, so I don't want to risk it. I've seen it happen before. But now that I fixed that, now we'll go here.
Hey everybody, Rob Howard here, and today we're going to be talking about new FSD beta release notes 10.69 is starting to roll out to employees and their code. Also got news on Tesla in China, a report on the Saudi market. Those at $227 a week. Across categories. Tesla has upgraded the object detection that will build top-down video streams and integrate all parameters with the latest optical data sets for special emphasis on low visibility scenarios. So this is a big deal. We want to talk about how this in the last year is really the most unfiltered possible data set that we can from their demos after the input process and using that as the input for their object detection. You're looking at the most robust data set that considered with analysis processing that will detect and apply elements. That's what you're doing. So you have this software that's saying what you do inside the position on the actual compounds. So we're using filters used to make pictures pretty time. An example of that might be a red filter with blue across the arm and video, but it could be helpful so you can have one figure out what's going on. Around the time last week, we all on my streaming podcast said that this will allow us this will be better than like constantly imagine small differences in those on balance. So it's a big deal, and Tesla shows what we're still doing first. It's also exciting that Tesla is using auto-limit on the strong on-count streaming data sets. That's probably a key factor in making this change in business. There are a couple of points in the training category Tesla says that they improve the architecture of their accuracy makes higher recall of armored vehicles, low velocity error for crossing vehicles by 20%, improve the overall road precision design.
Now's the time to make good.
Let's end this quickly.
Let's see. Nope, doesn't work. Because it's not Albed.
appropriate. Everybody has maintained decorum, but for a few comments, it's best to just move on.
What is this?
As opposed to highlighting.
Were they addressing the complaints? Power chips. Screwed boy for bringing what?
Oh, you just click on that, and I'll tell you. Just take the description.
Objected to statements from victim family, blah blah, defense team, and making reference to the children. Her children being brought up. Oh, okay.
You take those fucking jurors who say they want life. Now the defense team and the dude who got life are all making fun of the judge and the people who they pretty much make you do a victory lap.
Mm-hmm.
But so they little game of his mom was drinking and he was drinking.
Yeah, that was just to win. It's not for truth and justice. It's just to win the case.
Yeah. And they won a case, and now they fucking laugh and keep carrying on while the victims are going to do their victim statements. Say, whatever.
And that's how you make domestic terrorists.
And I hope those fucking jurors who go to life see this shit.
Yeah.
Like, see y'all go right into this fucking trap. Good job.
But I am witnessing a building of momentum. And I'm encouraging the court to direct the state to tap down on that plan. So it does not recur and it does not become routine. Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, for the record, the only thing the state has said to any of these witnesses when they get up is would they like to say something on the death of the victim they're representing. There's been no encouraging for inciting, as Mr. Lee was put on this record. That is a blatant falsehood and a miscreation of the record. As far as no objections being made, it's the defense that could have objected. It's not the state's duty to object to their own witnesses when they're testifying.
Okay. I've already heard. If you have anything else to say, you can put it in writing at a later time. I've heard the both sides more than once. That's going to be it. I made my decision.
All right, who asked for it?
I was testified to as appropriate. I did not want to highlight. If you think that the stuff that was perhaps not appropriate, and let's move on. You can have as many seconds as you want in writing, and you can put all of your questions here. You've been made multiple times from your chief assistant, from Ms. McNeil, and I don't want to hear anything else. I've already heard it. Is there something that has not already been heard? Okay, exactly what it is.
I wish the Darryl Brooks judge was like that.
Okay, but what you are doing right now is
Okay, you asked for it.
you need to sit down right now. You're out of line. And In fact, you're excused. You need to go sit in the back with your...
What the hell did he... I want to know what he said. I couldn't really follow.
Mr. Weeks, please ask the lawyer from your office to go sit down and not stay down. To try to threaten my children and bring up my children is inappropriate. Go to the back of the room now.
Just gotta talk to him like he's a damn kid.
About every rule of professional responsibility that I have never. If you're going to get up here and you're going to...
Does I have to go sidebar on this matter?
You sidebar or not, you don't have one of your assistant level defenders say something about my children?
Judge, that same venom that the court is expressing is the same venom that the defense counsel had secretly is to try to molest.
She brought up her children multiple times during the trial. Nobody knows if I'm there or not. They don't know about my children. Sit down. Sit down.
Judge,
Sit down, Mr. Lee.
please do not summarily dismiss.
I'm summarily dismissing. Go sit down.
I'm asking the court. I asked the court to go sidebar.
Go sit down. You don't threaten the court's children.
Everyone in this courtroom.
Go sit down.
No one in this courtroom.
Isn't this when you say objection or contempt?
Sit down. Ms. McNeil has made her children a spectacle more than once during this trial. That was her children. You have absolutely no right to have one of your assistants come up here and suggest something about my children. Now, please go sit down.
Judge.
You're inappropriate and out of line. Go sit down.
Judge, may I have a brief recess?
No. Go sit down.
May I have a brief recess while I speak to my client?
We're moving on to sentencing.
So I can have a brief recess?
No. It's 1:36. Thank you.
Oh.
Woo! All thanks to those jurors who want to give life. Everybody's pissed. Everybody's pissed and going after each other.
I'm not quite sure what the hell is going on there, but okay. Well, I'm guessing he was using her children as a hypothetical or something. I don't know. Yeah, I might go back and read the transcript on that conversation. It's just damn lights I can get off.
You with us, Oren?
I am a guardian too, you know.
I don't know why he just asked that. Are you with us, Oren? Oh yeah, I read about that. I never heard of the congressman before.
K-pop dudes got killed in it too.
What, from BTS?
I don't know what he from. It said K-pop singer died. I just looked at the headline and kept on scrolling. I don't know who this was supposed to be from. But most of BTS is
doing single stuff so they can get ready to serve. Didn't they break up the group so they could do their military requirements?
Yeah, they got to do their military requirements. I think like 3 out of the 4 got to go to military stuff. I think we got to do
the law.
There's a law in Korea that all men have to join the military for at least a year or 2.
Yeah. Is he supposed to be smiling? Or is it just a camera angle?
I found out I had an OnlyFans when I got fired. Well, you should have OnlyFans right now.
These are talk.
It is good to see you again, Lady Yuna, but you don't seem pleased.
I'll only be pleased when you're gone to the far plane.
I don't care about Kamar.
Although he was not the man I once knew,
He's still my friend.
Peanut was still my friend, Seymour. You will pay for his death.
Who are you again? He didn't even respond.
Why are you still here, sir?
I don't talk to dead people. Naughty Blizzard. Don't go ahead and do Grand Summon right now. China. I don't remember if I had a talk already. Just that quick. I'm sorry, I don't know if I made time to speak to him already, just that quick.
It was only Una and Ari that spoke.
Well,
plus that trigger command right there, that's how you know that was so good.
Okay, to heal him anyway. Actually, doubt he has something to learn. Okay.
And these victims now have a chance and a right to come in here and say what you're allowed to say, what you're legally allowed to say. What the defense is doing is illegal, trying to kill, using his right under the law, and it's unconstitutional. These victims have a right to express themselves. I have not. So I'm over whether it's in the target under the law, chapter 960. They don't have to tell me what they're going to say. They can ask me if they decide, and I was the right to do it.
I have hardly ever seen that before from Walker. That must be it, because I have never seen him miss a shot before. I should put no on everybody.
There's some things about it that make me go, sigh. And I talk about sigh character. Because in essence, this one in particular is starring three eyes, Salvatore, the third Okada's granddaughter, Oscar's daughter.
I don't want to waste that.
Generation character, not
That's because you fucking missed. That's why I brought you in here to fucking hit his ass and get the points.
Her journey part of it is sacrifice. That was a big thing. And you know, so she could with Oscar, you know, getting ready for just that sex and all of that stuff. When it came to Kurt and I being pregnant and all that, so Martin is like almost an utter impossible.
That pitch for him.
Fighting over here.
Three times from got 6 elementals. Oh, I wasn't looking.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No, I wasn't looking.
He's gonna lay this shit. Mobile Gundam the Witch.
A Mobile Suit Gundam. I wouldn't have guessed that's what that was.
Yeah. Mobile Gundam the Witch. I've never seen this in the fucking, this curse the shit out of it.
Did y'all all run out of Hustega? Nobody got Hustega. Sure, why not? Or does he do that little banish thing? I banish you. I remember Seymour could banish Aeons. You take him out, you make him go away. I don't know if it was right now or not, this fight or later. Might be this fight. Might be every fight. Well, at least I got to do this, if that was the case.
Death awaits you.
Banish. Yep. Just wipe him away. Anybody else got? Nope. No, yep. If you don't go in with a full overdrive, you probably should not bring him out.
Yep.
You have a skill to take? Oh, a big little one. Yeah.
Thumbnail.
Which one? The one you're highlighting?
The one with the yellow shirt.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Fucking anime. Anime. It never fails.
It's almost wrong if they don't have shit like that.
At least they do their part trying to get population to have more kids. They ain't working. They doing their part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that zombie, you can turn into a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he's new to it.
I mean, I just default assume all bosses, or most of them, the vast majority of them. I don't see the little one have a skill. Most likely not. Yeah. That awaits you. Well, you sure hate Ronzo, huh? I keep targeting fucking Ronzo.
You all hit tomorrow. I won't blame him. I'll watch the rest of this fight in the room.
Oh, this will be over real soon. I got like a couple thousand things left. HP left. Just like that. Poor Kamari get no experience. Because he was sleeping on the fucking job. And Seymour crying like a little bitch.
We
Heck, I need
escaped
those
with
level
our
2
skins
locks.
intact, but Yuna lost something. I could already tell her faith was shaken. Yevon had betrayed her. I felt like I should do or say something, anything. But nothing came. I was just as lost as she was. And then...
Oh, we're about to get to the kissy. Kissy, 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 kissy scene.
Well? We're all clear. We will have to avoid Bevel in the future. Yuna.
Said you wanted to be alone.
Of course.
About to get to the kiss scene. Kissy, kissy, kissy scene. I'm at the kiss scene.
Kissing, no, kissing till they get in that forest.
Yeah, which we're at right now. Right here. She's in the water. Here. She wants to be alone. You go walk up to her and accuse the whole combo. As soon as you went in the bathroom, I killed him. Because I had my overdrive with Orin. And I was already almost, his HP was already low anyway, so I was about to kill him.
Well, there you go. Your favorite part.
Quit the game right after that scene.
wonder what Uni will do, huh? Think she'll quit her pilgrimage?
That's what you want, right?
Well, if Uni really wants to keep going, then I guess I shouldn't stop her, you know? That's what I think anyway. I wonder if there's a way to perform the final summoning and not die. That'd be great, wouldn't it? I guess someone would have thought of it in the last 1,000 years, huh? Hey, maybe you should go talk to Uni. Hey, maybe you should go talk to Uni.
Yuna's off in the woods. Kumari's with her, but maybe you should go too. I think it might help if you were there. It would be so easy to fight without thinking. Walk a straight line. So easy. It would be so easy to...
Must be tough for Yuna. We leave at daybreak. If Yuna figures out where we're going, that is. I feel kind of bad leaving everything up to her, you know?
Maybe you should talk to her. I am tired. I am...
I always thought that this would be easier somehow. I thought that everyone would help me, with all my friends together beside me. I've been trying so hard.
Maybe you're trying too hard. They told me everything.
Everything? Well, so then, you know.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just, you know, all those things I said. Like, let's go get Sin, or about Xanarkand. I didn't know what would happen to you, Yuna. I guess... I hope it didn't make you sad. Forgive me.
I wasn't sad. I was happy.
Yuna! Just don't do it.
The pilgrimage?
No, yeah. That's right. Forget all about sin. About being a summoner. Forget all that. You know, live a normal life. Come on now, Yuna, what do you say?
Maybe I will. Wouldn't everyone be surprised?
Yeah. Except Riku. She'd be with you. Lulu and Waka wouldn't hold out long.
Kamari would say yes too, I know. But Sir Orin...
I'll make him understand, Yuna. It's the least I can do for you.
No, I should tell him. He deserves it. What'll I do if I give up my pilgrimage?
Hey! Xanarkin! Let's go to Xanarkin! Not the one in Spira, the one I'm from. Yeah, we can all fly there. Everyone can go. Then, we'll have a big party at my place.
And then we could see Blitzball.
That's right.
Your Xanarkin Aves would play?
Yeah.
We could all watch you play, in a stadium all lit up at night. I'd cheer and cheer till I couldn't cheer anymore.
Yeah, right on.
Well, what about after the game?
We go out and have fun.
In the middle of the night?
No problem. Xanarkin never sleeps. Let's go to the sea. Before the sunrise. The city lights go out one by one. The stars fade. Then the horizon glows, almost like it's on fire. It's kind of rose-colored, right? First in the sea, then it spreads to the sky, then to the whole city. It gets brighter and brighter, till everything glows. It's really pretty. I know you'd like it.
I'd like to see it someday.
Well, you can, Yuna. We can both go.
I can't. I just can't. I can't go.
They blocked the fucking scene.
Yep, they did.
They didn't block no other ones, just this one.
Yep, they sure did.
Motherfuckers.
I'll continue. I must. If I give up now, I could do anything I wanted to. And yet,
The ones that matter.
even if I was with you,
No.
I could never forget.
Mm-mm.
I'll go with you.
What?
I'm your guardian. Unless I'm fired.
Stay with me. Until the end. Please.
Not until the end. Always.
Always then. Maybe you should head back to camp first.
Roger.
Wait. I'll go with you. Sir Orin? Waka. Lulu. Kamari? Riku. Everyone, we leave at dawn. And I'm sorry for putting you through all this. And
Enough. You need your rest.
Yes. Good night.
Comlands. Long ago, the High Summoner brought sin here. The road ends here. Beyond, there are no towns, no villages, only endless plains.
Many summoners stray from their path and lose their way here.
I've always known where to go.
I won't let you die. I'll find a way somehow.
Let's go.
I told you I would find a way. I guess I wanted to believe that words could make it come true.